All right, good morning, good morning. Good morning, Randwolf. Abdulaziz, what's up? Good morning. Jesus, good morning. God bless everyone in here. Let's go. Let's get some good trades in, minimize drawdowns. Abdul, so I took a short before I slept last night, woke up, found that the market's down about 30 basis points. Sold and see, now it's the same level as what I bought. Think I should short again. Well, very nice short. Possibly a little bit risky, but nice short. I know that at this level I might not short just yet because there's kind of still a little bit I want to see. Just saying, right? Good morning. We did get on the bottom right. We got a breakout signal here. So far, we got to move up. We got to draw down about 12 points. So far, move up of 34 points. If we look at the back test, I got to pull it up. So looking at the back test, bull breakout, 52 points average run. Also, we had this not too long term of a resistance, but we do have this. I probably will. Oh, maybe I should stick to my strategy a little more seriously. But up here, I think might be a potential short at 23,350. I think that's gonna get some resistance, but you never know. You could, you want to see the pullback down to like 23,100, 23,200. The thing is, things could be irrational. We saw movements like that, before pretty consistently. But like, you never know what can happen. So, might be a good short. I guess you could potentially short there, put like 20 points of risk, and hope that it gets you like a nice 100 points plus to the downside. It could be a 1 to 5 risk to reward on that short. Just all depends on what you're thinking. I do think there will be some resistance at this level. We had these little failed breakouts here, so I would think this would reject. So got 10 minutes till market opens. We're kind of grinding up little by little. We'll see if it even gets here before selling off. But I do want to try to stick to my strategy as close as possible. In order for me to get a breakdown signal, essentially, it needs to drop below 23,300. And I would take, and that would be below view up, and I would basically take 20 points of risk, 40 points of return. That would probably be the highest potential there for me. Earnings are not that great, and Tesla had some bearish news to deal with. I gotcha. We keep getting resistance at that level. Yeah. Good morning, Lynette. Good morning. By the way, guys, I'm just going to throw this out there because I just found this out earlier. I'm not going to show it on screen, but I was recommended to get into the Funding Ticks affiliate program. And oh, their discount went away. Never mind. Wow, that's unfortunate. They had 35% off. Anyways, funding ticks. It's the only firm that I have discounts for that actually has an instant funding account. So their regular price for $100,000 of instant funding is $599. They had 35% off. Now it's doesn't look like they have it anymore. Let me check. Yeah, coupon's expired. So I'm gonna update the description here then. It's only 10% off now. Well, anyways, that's the only one I saw that looks pretty nice that has an instant funding option, which for most people that's not really a nice thing, but it is kind of cool to get instantly funded and go for payouts if it is something you're looking for. Okay, I updated the Discord. And I'll update the description in here. That's what I'll try to stay on top of, is making sure you guys have the most up-to-date discounts for all the prop firms. Let's see here. Bullinox, the 91%er went away, but they still have 83% off until the 24th. So 2 more days left on that. And Apex Trader Funding still has 80% off. That one's up to 20 accounts, so you can copy trade. So, yeah. Serial Trader, good morning. Marcian, good morning. Good afternoon in UK. Wynette, are you trading the 3 accounts you got funded yesterday? That is correct. Xander, good morning. All right, we got just about 6 minutes until market open. If you guys do have TradingView, you know, make sure to get those 2 indicators on your graph. We're basically going to be, as far as right now, so on this graph we see this resistance here that we have. We have bullish movement up, but we are going to be looking for resistance at these levels here. So we had previous resistance there, and that's where we're going to be looking. So 23,360, 23,350 for potential rejection and coming back lower. That's what we're going to be looking for. And on the TradingView indicator, that's essentially when I would be entering the trade would be a break of like 23,310, 23,300. So once we get that breakdown signal, I'm going to be going 20 points of risk for 40% or 40 points of reward. And potentially even hold it through in case, you know, we get the 15-minute opening range and it's going in that direction. So we'll see how it all plays out. But we got 4 minutes left to market open. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick just before we open up. So yeah. How are you structuring to building the buffer on those accounts? Any specific amount per day? I think I'm going to be taking 2, maybe 3 times the risk of my cash account. We'll see. With these win rates, yeah, I think I'm going to be taking like a maximum of $400 to $500 risk per trade to build it up. Good morning, my futures people who had calls up 75% pre-market. Oh my. Good to see you, Sarah, trying it. Nick, looking like a non-trending day today. Trading range market. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. All right, I'm going to be right back. Use the restroom real quick. Got 3 minutes. All right. Good morning, all about fish. All right, looks like we're coming up higher. I'm really curious to see how we open, if it's just going to be a straight sell-off right away or not. Let's see. Almost there. All right. We have opened up. Okay. 23,350. I gotta make sure I got my quantity. Okay, I got 15 in here. All right. Coming down to test view up. I just realized I didn't turn on financial deuce. I'm not hearing the tick strikes. So I'll get that activated. Get that real-time news. There we go. All right. Can't miss this, so got to be ready. We're going to get a breakdown signal soon. So 300 is going to test. If it breaks 300, I enter. I could have entered early here, you know, whatever, but I want to make sure I'm taking, I'm following this strategy. So that's 300, that's going to bounce. All right. Getting ready to enter on the break. All right, entering there. Entering there. Oh, crud. I accidentally, oh my goodness. I accidentally bought a market, dude. Okay. Risking 200. And going for... I cannot believe I just accidentally bought. I accidentally bought legitimately. It's so crazy. Alright, we're risking 200. And we're going for... What are we going for? 200, is that right? Yeah, 20 points. So now that we're below that, all right. Targeting 40 points, so that's gonna be 250. Okay, I'm just gonna do 255 because I totally missed it. Made the complete incorrect buy there. So unfortunate. All right. Good morning, Jacob. Afternoon in Amsterdam. I did a totally bad entry there. I think I have to do 250. That would be our 10-point stop if I actually made the correct entry.
Seeing Lockheed shares falling 9% in the biggest decline since January 28th. This is post their earnings that we had earlier on before the US session beginning.
Okay, 56 would be 40 points.
Lockheed Martin shares down about 9% after flagging $1.6 billion charge in second quarter.
All right. Guys, I can't believe you just witnessed that. I made like the worst entry ever. I literally bought where I was planning on selling. So crazy. Just like that, the funded's off to a red day. Look at that liquidity move. So you're right, yeah. Yeah, like, this would have been a good short. Look at that, that was 70 points off there. All right. Oh, you didn't short? Okay, we got the breakdown signal. It could make a bear flag up here, but I got to stop at 307. So it should be fine. %72% win rate on that signal.
Seeing shares of
I
Raytheon
cannot believe I
falling
market bought,
4.9%
dude.
after company cuts
I market
2024
bought right
profit
at the
forecast.
right at the breakdown. Like, can you imagine how crazy that is? Okay, we stopped out. Guys, look at that. That's what a misclick looks like right there. Negative 400. Oh my. Okay.
Order filled.
Re-entering. Bad re-entry, but whatever. So 300. We want to risk 3. Now risk 20 points. So that's our stop. We're
UK
targeting
Chancellor
40
Reeves says
points.
businesses should not always look to migration to fill jobs.
$58. Okay, I'm gonna enable my other stuff here. Okay, that lines up with this. That'd be the bottom range of yesterday. Okay. Get in some lag here. Think I might add to this position. 315 is VWAP, so it would make sense that it tests it. That's a lot of buys. What just happened? Oh, my volume just turned off. That was so weird. Okay, a little bit of a bounce up. I'm gonna reshort right here.
Order filled.
Okay, that's $300 of risk now. That means we'll take a partial on the leg down if we get it. There's a chance that this signal fails, but it's got a pretty good win rate, so we're taking it. $18. Our stop is right at the VWAP. Okay, wick the VWAP a little bit. Looks like a little bear flag forming, right? Okay, got 5 minutes. 5 minutes left till the opening range is established. Currently, we got about 70 points of range, so that's nice. That's not too big, just below average. Well, don't let this ruin the day, because that entry was so bad. I literally am like sitting with my mouse on buy market as I'm like, okay, I gotta sell. I gotta enter the short. Like, how does that happen? You know what I mean? All right, we're taking our partial. We'll go 360. Widen the range just a little bit. So we'll take the partial here. And then we got 4 minutes till the range established, so we'll keep 15 more micros. Oh, I totally forgot to enter in my cash account. Whoops. Oh well. That's fine. So 360 is TP1 for half of the position. Entering on the cash account would be too late, I think, now for the amount of risk we're taking. So we kind of hit a little bit of resistance here. This is the low that we had pre-market. Getting a little bit of market bias here on that low. Makes sense for the bounce. Almost there. And that should be a bounce zone as well.
Order filled.
All right, there we go. That has widened the range quite a bit as well. Now we are about to close this candle. Wow, we're at 90 points of range. Pretty heavy. And that's our potential bounce zone. It's probably not going to be too strong, I would think. Let's see, how many points did we get? We got 38. Okay, I'm gonna bring down my stop. Okay, our opening range is now established. Let's see what we're looking like. All right. Looks like it wants to break down. Do we actually break through these though? Right here. Do we come down to this level? A 1 to 2 would be 40 points. 45. Okay, I'm gonna enter one on the cash. Alright, our TP1 is 214. 214, okay. 214's down there. Let's go 215. So far from the breakdown signal, we have gotten 50 points.
Sweden's Prime Minister says that we will
So
host
that'd
the
be
continued
about
trade
90
negotiations
points
between the
if we
US
hit
and China
TP1.
early next week.
ES. ES isn't selling off as much. Look how nice of a short that would be near their resistance level. Isn't that crazy? It didn't get there when I was saying 350 might be resistance. We already dropped over 100 points from there. So crazy.
UK Finance Minister Reeves says we are still very reliant on the
Enter
goodwill
the
of
short too,
strangers
nice.
in buying government bonds.
Going to give it all back today? What do you mean? All the gains in the NASDAQ you're talking about? All this? Yeah. So we bounced
UK
near
Finance
this. It
Minister
looks
Reeves
like we're
says global
wanting to
factors
go
are
lower.
pushing up the cost of borrowing.
I guess I could adjust this. Maybe I sell 9 there.
Sweden's Prime Minister says talks primarily concern the relationship between the USA and China, but they also have significant importance for global trade and the economy.
Seeing dollar yen falling about
So
0.5% to about
213 is TP1.
146.64.
213's TP1, so we're gonna take it there. Where's our stop again? Okay. Quite a sell-off. Very nice.
Order filled.
Okay, hit TP1. Nice. Unfortunately, I don't have a full position on the cash account, but that's kind of how I have to play it. Okay. It's going to show us where TP2 is once we get below there. I didn't see it. It should be, let's see, 45. So TP2 is 170. So that's just about the bottom of here. And I think that's where I'm going to cover on the cash account, right? Unless today's going to be like a crazy day. I'll cover there on the cash account. 179.50. Surprised I traded during the liquidity grab. Yeah, I mean, I got the breakdown signal, the bearish breakdown signal. That's why I played it. That's why I was saying, like, this might be a good short here. Or like even 360. But I was saying I'm gonna try to just stick to my strategy and only take the trades off the strategy. And you know, we came down, we broke 300, and that's where I entered. I did accidentally press buy and lost $400. I traded the opposite thing. Traded the opposite direction on accident. Found this channel yesterday. Awesome, Nick. Welcome.
We'll keep an eye out for if there are any headlines back in movement up.
Okay, let's see here. I think I might actually do it. 181. Oh, whatever. Let's go back. 179.25. This is quite the sell-off. Quite the sell-off. Pretty insane. Alright, there we go. We're up 160 bucks on the cash account. Unfortunately, it was not my full position. Kinda sucks, but happens. Alright, we only got one left. One big runner. Which I guess we could target TP3. TP3
so just
is...
keep an eye on the VIX then. Going from around 16.88 to
TP3 is
17.24.
at
So
23,125.
Seeing the S&P 500 moving towards the downside here. Get no headlines
Alright,
to back
and we
the move,
close
but
the
still
last
trying to
one there.
find any headline related to this. And as soon as we do, we will relay that to you.
And I'm gonna move down the stop loss. It is way up here. Alright, I'm just gonna lock in 200 in case we bounce there. TP1's about 40 more points down. Wow. This is a crazy sell-off, guys. I'm happy we were able to catch this. It's just straight down. I'm so sad I didn't have my full position sizing for the cash account. I was a little bit scared to go full position size. Any signal on a reversal? Let's see. Nope. The only thing, like, for reversals is just look at previous levels of support. So if we go to hourly, our next support level is probably around, well, we're bouncing here, but it's probably around 23,100. So there's some support. 23K is obviously going to be some good support. So if you do, all right, we hit our last order. Nice.
In the run up to big tech earnings season.
If you do want to play a reversal, 23K might be a good one to play off. I mean, everything else kind of scary in my opinion. 23,100 potentially. This is a crazy sell-off. We are in oversold territory now. But like, you know, you don't want to get caught in like a black swan event on the opposite side. So just be careful. Well, I'm out of all positions now.
Seeing US stocks extend
We're up 1,100 bucks. Down 1%. Not bad. Not bad for the first 25 minutes of the market. Now after this trade, there is really nothing to touch here for me. There's like absolutely nothing to touch here. I basically want to see some structure form and see some potential breakout signals Or, you know, we get some trending up to like 23,200. You could long here. You could, but it's just like it's risky. It's like way too early, I think, to enter unless you want to take the risk. But yeah, essentially I'm gonna be waiting for some nice trending up. Just waiting on this to kind of cool off a bit. It looks like we hit TP3, just below TP3, and boom, and we're rallying 40 points. So definitely got very nice. Nvidia RSI down to 5 on the 1 minute. Wow, really?
Exploiting SharePoint.
Man, isn't that awesome? Just like that, guys. Nice green day. Even though I literally made the opposite entry. I accidentally bought where I was trying to sell. I hit the wrong button. Ended up with negative 400, and we still are up now 1100 after a mistake like that. If I didn't make that mistake, the entry would have been very, very good. The entry would have been, well, it wouldn't been as good, obviously, as the top, but the entry would have been around 300. It's 150, actually almost 200 points down. Pretty crazy.
Had sealed its first major contract months after rejecting an $800 million.
All right, there's some buys coming in.
From Meta. There's nothing else.
Wow,
Still looking for any other
that sell-off on Nvidia is crazy. What a time to be alive. Finally, a nice pullback in the NASDAQ.
Again, there's just
nice pullback. 330 points. All right. Curious question. You focus on the MAQ. Is there any reason you gravitate to those? To that one, say over the MES micros? I guess the only reason would be volatility. So, we've got a lot bigger percentage move on the NASDAQ than the S&P. Also, in my opinion, I think tech is overvalued. So, I want to be there for the short of tech. I don't think it, you know, it obviously won't be as big of a move on the S&P. So I guess that's another reason. You're up 1102 on your paper trade? Heck yeah. Very nice. Did you make the same mistake and accidentally buy instead of selling? All right, guys. This is basically just a waiting game for me now. This is where you know, if you have a strategy that you want to follow, this is where the discipline comes in.
1 minute now until we get the Richmond Fed Composite Index.
Oh, those accounts already got removed. I should have probably showed you guys this on the video I just posted. But essentially, I say essentially way too much. I was like watching that video, I was cringing so bad. What a flush, yeah. Oh, you got in just a little later, okay. So I wanted to show you guys some of the stats in that video and totally forgot. But
Richmond Fed Composite Index -20,
I noticed that on my P&L
lower than forecast, -2. It's an
that
early release.
literally the first like 1.5 hours is where I'm green, like consistently. But guess what? After that, after the first 3 hours, when there are, you know, sometimes almost no good entries, no clear direction, things like that, I'm red. So I consistently will get nice plays in the morning, maybe pre-market a little bit, maybe a little closer to lunchtime, my time. It would be well, I guess closer, I guess lunchtime New York session. But after that, I'm just making bad plays and giving away profits. So that's just something I need to think about. I obviously want to keep the stream all the way through to the close every single day. But sometimes, most of the time, I shouldn't be taking any trades after the first couple hours of the market. Because just looking at my win rates and stats and all of that, I would just be losing the trades very badly. So I think that's something I need to keep in mind and apply to the trading. There's support around 23,100. Breaks that, it could rapidly drop another 200 points. Yeah, that's possible. That's possible, but I don't wanna chase. I didn't get full position sizing, unfortunately, either for my cash or with the prop firm account. I wanted to do I wanted to do like 30, 45, maybe 60 micros for it, but this was just too fast of a move down. I kind of didn't mentally prepare for such an aggressive move. And unfortunately, I had just, partial size. And I took, as you saw, I took some partial on TP1, TP2, and then the rest on TP3. Statistically speaking, on our back testing, TP4 and TP5 plus, TP4 only gets hit 18% of the time, and TP5 and above only hits 8% of the time. So statistically speaking, I should not be holding past those. And with that logic, I should also not be entering past those. Yes, I could play for a Black Swan event of 1,000 point pullback or something. You could play it, but it's just, if I want to be consistent and not go for moonshots, it'd be probably better not to do that. Maybe if there was like some crazy news, and we're already in a position and it's super green, then yeah, of course, I guess we could hold through a really, really big dump. But without that, no, I feel like it's gonna be a little bit undisciplined on my end, because that's exactly how I've missed out on gains, is just by holding for way too long, letting it bounce and then being like, oh, it's probably going to drop, this is going to be a bear flag, and then it just keeps rolling up, and I essentially lose out on like 1,000 or more profit that I could have locked in. All right. Got beat down today trying to play a reversal. Kept going down. Sorry, Lawrence. Abili. I mean, yesterday was a pretty good entry later in the day, but totally agree. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if I'm playing the strategy, the entries are good. The thing is, my stats were going before I was playing the strategy. I was just over trading. I was just going in for like massive, like I was just jumping into trades just to get into them. Early is where 80% of profit has been for me too. Yeah. Lots of stock rotation to consumer staples. Very nice, because I got a lot of that in the portfolio. What's the orb strategy saying? Well, the orb strategy, we already won with the orb strategy. Already went to TP3. TP3 was 23,123. So TP3 was right here. That's where we got out of our last position, right here. So
Germany's
now,
DAX is set for the biggest daily drop since early April. Down
now
over
Orb doesn't have
1.55%.
anything, really. The Orb doesn't have anything other than, you know, if you're still in a position playing for 45 points lower than 123. Should be, you know, 178 or something. Or 0.78. You'd be playing for TP4, TP5. Which, like I said, TP4 18%, TP5 plus 8%. So just about 26% of the time, you know, it goes lower than TP3. Well, actually, no. Not 26. 18% of 4, and then below that 8. So never mind. Yeah, those aren't added.
UK's Chancellor Reeve says mandating pension funds is only a reserve power.
So I need to see some more candles. Some more candles, consolidation, potential trend up for these trend lines to adjust on the Lux algo. And then we play for either breakups or breakdowns. For a breakup currently to happen, it needs to move 100 points to the upside. It would have to break like 23,260 for us to enter into a long. So no trades for me. Took profit at 75 ticks. Wish I had longer, but 75 ticks is big for me. Hey, profit's profit. Jim Ordway, how did you determine today's bias? I didn't really determine the bias, but I was saying that we had this resistance line here. And this is one that it's rejected multiple times. We did bounce out of it. But we did that previously before, and then we had nice pullbacks. So this morning I was just saying we bounced a couple times above it, went below, tested it, and I was saying if we come up here, this is potentially a good short. I didn't short here though. I only shorted on my confirmation on my indicators. Just got an all-in buy position. You went all in on a buy position? Well, good luck to you. We'll probably see a nice low rally, hopefully. So good luck to you, brother. Wouldn't risk your gains, maybe just trade in a sim account if you want to keep the stream going, just an idea. Yeah. I'm not trying to be like a compulsive gambler. Imagine if I did get a sim just so I'm like, oh, I gotta trade. But yeah, I'm gonna try to not risk any of the gains. I'm gonna just wait for good entries, good breakout indicators, breakdown indicators. I mean, there's always a possibility of an orb flip as well. If that happens, I'm gonna be playing to the upside, but that, you know, has to move up 200 points for that. And by the time it gets there, we're already gonna get a breakout position, which I'll play. Bought 20k of 0 DTE calls. Oh my Gurov. That is ballsy. Did you buy it like near the bottom here? I hope you did. Sergio, good morning. LOL, you could just do one micro. I could. Yeah, I could. But I'm not. Because that's exactly what I was thinking when I would overtrade. Let's say, I'm just going to open up just one of these. And then after that, you know, you make like 50 bucks and you're like, I mean, I don't want to like make pocket change. Like I gotta size up. I don't know. It's just all a mental game. I know I'm leaving potential gains on the table by not taking a long here. You know, this looks like bottoming. This looks like, you know, the next pullback here will probably be bullish. Like I don't, you know, it's one of those things. Like I know I need trading discipline, and for me to do that, I need to kind of stick to the rules. And I made this back testing. I back tested these two strategies, and I told myself this is what I want to trade. So that's why I want to play it that way.
Seeing from the Telegraph here, Bank of England's Bailey warns
Xander,
UK's Chancellor
what was your
against
position size?
bonfires of red tape.
At
So
some
Bailey has
point, I
warned
had
moves against
30.
slashing red tape to boost growth, cautioning that looser regulation will increase the risk of a crisis. The Bank of England governor was asked by MPs today if he agreed with the Chancellor's recent claim that regulation is the boot on the neck of business.
Okay. Anyways, I got that
In
breakdown
response,
signal.
they did say that I do not use those terms. There are areas where we clearly should look at revising regulations, but we cannot compromise on basic financial stability. That would be my overall message.
Okay. Anyways, I got the breakdown signal. That's where I took 15. That was 20 for 40. I might have done 40 or 50 points on it. And then once we broke orb, I got 15 more. So I was in 30 and I cut half of it when I got the 40 points. So I had only 15 going down into TP3. I took how much did I take? I think I took 66 position off at TP1. Then half of the last position at TP2 and half of the last at TP3. Something like that. I don't remember. But whatever I did, I got about $1,500 for the move. I accidentally longed. Like I was looking at the breakdown of the breakdown signal, and I was holding my mouse at the market buy instead of market sell. So I hit market buy and it dumped and I had to reverse, and then I got stopped out and then I re-entered. So I was negative $400 before I actually got the correct positioning, which was unfortunate. Gurov, yes, 40% up. Dude, nice. Very nice. Wow, Gurov is 8K up on his 0DT calls. That's pretty awesome. Hey Gurov, don't go for the millionaire banger. Be careful. This does look like a nice long. When you started off trading, did you have any big losses? If so, how did you get the momentum going again to take bigger positions? Yeah, when I started trading, I probably had like 30 or 35K in losses. And the big reason for that is because, first of all, I was not experienced, and second of all, my position sizing was crazy. And I traded with a lot of emotion. But your question kind of assumes that I want to take bigger positions, which I don't. Those losses taught me that I actually need to be conservative in my position sizing and treat trading like a marathon, not a race. So if I were to, if I were to be playing it as like, I want to make $1 million in a year, or even I want to make $1 million in a week or 100,000 in a week or whatever. You know, that's big position sizing. At least for me. You know, for somebody that already has like a $10 million account, like that's not anything, you know. But for my size accounts, it was too big. So how I got momentum is stepping away from that, you know, taking a breather. And that was like over the span of weeks. But taking a breather and basically being like, okay, this money's gone. There's like no way I can recover this money if I'm going to continue like doing what I'm doing. Like, yes, there's a possibility of doing it, you know, like nice lottery shot. Like today, for example, yeah, you could full port right here and get 20K, 50K payout, whatever. But you're not going to make it very far if that's all you do. You're going to end up just losing it all because you're going to keep trading with emotion. So what I did is essentially I cut those losses mentally and just like, you know what, they're gone. I have whatever I have to work with. And I need to, you know, I need to set my profit targets, whatever that is. Off those profit targets, I need to set what my position size would be. Set up my risk rules, you know, like what would be my max loss to make sure that I don't emotionally trade, revenge trade, things like that. And that's kind of what got me kicked off. So it's a good question, but it's worded a little bit interestingly, meaning that you think that the more you trade, the bigger positions you start taking. It's not really always the case. I mean, it will be the case at some point, but it's like there's a point where you probably get to where you don't really need to up position sizing. You know, there's like a fine line between going up to a level where you're straight up gambling and risking too much capital, and a line where it's like this is a nice size, because there's a potential if you're taking trades that are 50% win rate, there's like a pretty good chance you could lose like 7 in a row, 10 in a row. Like it's within the odds of happening. And if you're taking a big enough size to where 10 losses in a row blows you up, then it's not good sizing. Lynette wasn't meaning to gamble, just thought you couldn't make too much on funded accounts, like consistency rules. Yeah, some prop firms do have that. I don't like those rules, to be honest. I think those rules are kind of there so that they don't have to make as many payouts over time, or so that don't have people in sim accounts that end up getting home runs and then they have to pay them out. But like if your position sizing and blah 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 is good, like sometimes you can get home runs. Like today was kind of a home run. If I had my regular position sizing, because I was saying I would want to risk, you know, $500 to $1,000 on trades. The position size I took only risked like $200. So if I had my my normal position size, and also I didn't take that incorrect trade, we'd be up like $4,500 right now. 51% banger. Gurov, be careful, brother. This is looking like potential bull flag formation, but be careful. Why, how? Greed is what screwed you mostly. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what's hit me too many times, is greed. A couple weeks ago, there was a day on the live stream where literally I was riding the wave and we were like at TP6 and I was still holding. and I was like, we're going to a 10K day. And it went to like 9,500. And I watched it rally until like 4K less than that. So it was like 5,500 or even 4,500. I don't remember. But I essentially lost like almost half of what the peak was, because I was just like, well, it's gonna crash. I need to get at least 10K, and it didn't happen. Super sad. 10-22 rule. I'm not familiar with that one. Redneck trades. You want to explain that one? Abili, thanks, man. NASDAQ will do unexpected. Yeah. It does do a lot of unexpected stuff. Yeah, like just imagine going long here and it dumps below. It could happen. Anything could happen. So that's why I'm just waiting for my entries. Waiting for my entries, and my entry is about 80 points, or sorry, about 100 points above this. That'd be my entry for a breakout signal. And then also, if it were to happen, I don't know if it will, but if it were to happen, if we get that breakout signal, I might possibly hold for the test of the opening range, maybe take some profit there, but play for the breakout to 23,395. It might sound pretty dumb because that's 220 points above. It's like, oh, if you think that it might go up there, I don't think it's gonna go up there. But if you're like, oh, if there's potential of going up there, why don't you just long here? Good question. If you want to long here, you definitely can. But if I'm going to try to make sure I'm, as disciplined as possible, these are the types of days where it's super hard to be disciplined, because it seems like easy money right now. It seems like easy money today. And sometimes taking the easy money, I might be able to make some easy money right here, longing possibly. But the thing is, that's going to get into my subconscious. If I win one here, that's going to get into my subconscious. It was an undisciplined entry. And guess what? Tomorrow, the next day, 1 week from now, that's going to be sitting in there, and I'm going to be like, oh, I'm going to take a trade here, easy money. And then boom, 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 I end up losing whatever I make today on an undisciplined entry. I need to rewire that. I need to make sure I'm taking disciplined entries, following my rules. That's exactly why, like you guys are saying, why don't you long here? That's exactly why. Like I said, it's a marathon, not a sprint. That's been said by very, very many professional day traders. I'm not even close to a professional, but that's what professionals say, and I would definitely take their advice. If I'm making it a marathon, not a sprint, then I don't need to long here, because this isn't a sprint. I don't need to make 10K today. I don't need to make a banger today and hit every single one of the ticks to every direction. I just need to follow my rules, get a nice win rate, get a nice profit factor, and stay profitable. That's the goal. That's literally the only goal with trading, is stay profitable, not maximize earnings, because that's when you get burnt. Gurov, you try to trade with Will course. He gives signals it's profitable, but you leave because he doesn't take strategy. What if he dies? Then I can't make any money. Oh, Gurav, you're hilarious. You're really funny, Gurav. Gurav, if that's the case, then you gotta learn to trade on your own. Xander, slow and steady wins the race. 100%. All right, here are some market sells again. This does look like bull flag formation potentially, but does also look a little bit weak on the S&P. On the NASDAQ, it's not as clean. S&P, it's a little bit more clean, but yeah, like I said, I'm not taking these trades. Russell's above VWAP, looking like it wants to break. Dow below VWAP. Look at gold. Man. Imagine if we took the long here. See, I had this trend line out here. I was saying this is gonna be a bottom. Obviously hindsight 2020, but I was saying this is a bottom. This would be a great time to long gold. Look at that. 100 points on gold. Crazy. I kind of wish I was into commodity trading because I have like these things graphed out just so I can see them, you know. I don't trade them, so it'd be cool if I did. All right. His name was Trade with Will. He shows you AMP futures statement, but he doesn't show his strategy. He trades with 45 NQs in his personal account. Dang, that's nuts. All right. I missed my $10 a day challenge yesterday. So while I wait for some kind of structure and entry, might as well record that, right? Might as well make the $10 purchases. I missed it yesterday, so I got to do $20 today. Oh, wow. So the market's down right now. The Robinhood portfolio is up almost 1%. Isn't that nuts? Man, I love value investing. Pretty crazy. We're going to beat the S&P and the NASDAQ performance, by the way. This portfolio's been beating it for the past 2 years. As crazy as it sounds. And over the next like couple years, I think this portfolio is gonna beat all of it. Okay, I think I'm gonna purchase some more healthcare today. I'm gonna do $10 into Elevance Health. And I think $10 into United Health. United Health, a little 1% day today. Let's see. Make a $100 options challenge for 100 days. Nah. I don't like options. Can you share the portfolio? Yeah, I have it on the YouTube channel. I post about it every day, and then I just post a video on Sunday, I think. So you can see all the holdings there. It's on the channel. It should say like I invested in Robinhood for 663 days or something like that. It's just the reason I started this channel was to make this challenge. That was like why I started the channel. I was like, nobody's posting. Like, you have a bunch of like finance influencers posting videos about investing $5 or $10 into indices. I'm like, dude, that's boring. And they're just like, oh, my portfolio has been invested in VU for the past 3 years. I've been doing $5 a day. Look at my returns. It's like, dude, that's so boring. I was like, what if I try to invest like a hedge fund, money manager, or whatever, like super investor? What if I try to invest $10 a day in that manner? Like actually researching stocks, like running the fundamental analysis and all of that, and trying to beat the S&P 500. So that's why I made it. Sarah Trident, you're the reason Pasha doesn't like options. No, that's because I've lost like $30,000 doing options. I just don't like them. They're not for me. User account, yeah, no problem. It's weird that your name is user account. Is it because your name's blocked or something? Lynette, fleeing options, no more theta burn. Yeah, exactly. No more theta burn and better tax treatment with futures. Look at that rally. Well, not really a rally, but look at that little pump. That's 30 points from the bottom of here. Wow. Crazy moves. Look at that. Whoa. Look at that. That's awesome. 23,200 testing now. Yeah, if any of you guys long tier, like, I don't think it's a bad long, by the way. In case my spiel kind of, you know, touched you in any way. Like, I don't think this is a bad long by any means. You know, I was thinking this is a bull flag. You know, we had really nice rejection here, a really nice run up. Bull flag, blah, blah. I was just saying, I don't want to take these. Because for me, it's going to be undisciplined because I made my own rules for the trades. And if I take these, then I'm going to take bad trades in the future. Just because I feel like it. 50, your TP's from 20. You're done, you're sweating. Wait, you took the ES trade from 20 and you're trying to go to 50? Or what are you talking about? Either way, it sounds like you got a good long. All right. Oh, 120, okay. Very nice long entry, man. Very, very nice long entry.
So ahead of the meeting with the Philippine president, just to give some background to the nation's export details to the US, the Philippines
You
will
accidentally
export
did
to the
6
US
E-minis?
its electronic
Oh
products,
my.
which account for
Almost got
52
wrecked.
to 8% of total exports in May 2025. Other significant
What's your
exports
usual
include
stop
other
size
manufactured
in
goods,
ticks?
such as gold, machinery,
Um,
and transport equipment.
well, let me show you on this chart. Okay. So the stop size going to change normally based on what I'm taking. So right here, when we broke, playing the 15-minute opening range, when we broke down here, when I entered, this would essentially be, let's say we got some slippage. This would be my target. This would be my stop loss. Where is it? The midpoint of the range. So today, it would be about 47 points of risk.
Stop filled.
So ticks. Whoa. Stop filled. Oh, Oh crap. I accidentally whoops. Well, I guess I'll enter a stop order at -50. I guess we're long. That was an accidente. I didn't clear all my orders. That can happen sometimes. That's why you gotta make sure. You gotta make sure you exit and cancel, or cancel all. I totally forgot to do that. So since I'm in this trade, I might as well. 236. 1 sec, sorry. Let's go 245. 244. Let's go there. Sorry, accidentally entered that trade. It's only 1 micro though. All right. Okay. So on this one, on this day with this range, it's halfway of the range as a stop. TP, you know, it can be 1-to-1, 2-to-1, 3-to-1. Today, 3-to-1 played out. So that's on that one. On the other strategy, on this breakdown and break up indicator, here's what the entry would look like in the take profit. So right here, we got the breakdown. We had the very first one. The stop loss would be 20 points. So right here, it barely missed it. And the take profit would be 40. So 2040. That's exactly how I played it today, except for I accidentally made an incorrect order, blah, 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 stopped out, and then re-entered right here. I took, I don't even remember. I think I took profit with it down here. I let it run because we're breaking the ORB, but essentially it's 20 points. All right. Lucky closet 5 on profits. Oh, luckily closed 5 on profits. Okay, nice. You think the range for today would be negative 0.47 to negative 0.92? That's quite interesting. They would call that. You freaked out. I mean, I would be freaked out too. That's big size. So we're like in the middle of the range today, unless some news pops up. And we'll see. Yeah. ES broke VWAP. Nice. So we should be good then. Literally have this one little tiny micro because I accidentally had a stop order there. Whoops, you're making some finger. Yeah, I'm yeah. Making some misclicks. With planned stuff like this, misclicks can cost you a lot. If you had to start all over today and needed to learn everything from the start, where and how would you start? I'm gonna just exit here.
Order filled.
And then cancel all orders. I'm not messing with this. That's a really good question. If I was starting all over and I was not dumb and prideful and confident, which I am, you know, I'm a sinful human being. I'll be in here trading and be like, oh, this is the right call, and overtrade and then lose a bunch of money. Anyways, if I were to start over, I would create a strategy. Create a strategy and set rules. So I shared a strategy on the video I just posted. I shared a strategy. I got this spreadsheet for the back test and all of the percentage stuff posted in the Patreon. If you guys haven't seen the video yet, I'm keeping it free until the end of the month. So you can go on there, just hit join free member and then download from the Google Drive. It's called the It's called strategy backtesting. The file, it's an Excel file. But if I were to start over, I would get a strategy. I would know what the strategy's percentage win rate is, what its profit factor is. Kind of a long way of saying, is the strategy profitable long term? And I would maybe, I mean, I want to say I would paper trade, but honestly, I think paper trading is kind of pointless.
Spot gold rises nearly 1%
Because
to around $3,427.
you trade differently paper trading. When it's cash, it's way different. So what I would maybe do is either get a prop firm account, i.e. link in the description if you want some discounts. I would literally just get one prop firm account, like a 25K account, whatever, the cheapest they have. And I would use that as my paper trading account. And I would follow the strategy to a T with whatever rules I set. So I would maybe, if it would be like a 25K account where the rule is you can't lose anything more than $1,500. You know, who cares about the profit target, but the most important thing, don't lose over $1,500. So I would make the rule of my daily maximum loss is $300. I can't lose more than that. And then for sizing, I would maybe do like one micro contract. So one micro NASDAQ contract. And basically just trade that. Trade the strategy to a T very strictly. And hopefully get that account funded. Continue to do so. Take some payouts. You know, look at your stats. You know, when you're getting an account, I think funding ticks. Oh, look at that. Nightbot literally posts all of the leaks right as I'm talking about it. That's awesome. You know, look at your strategies. So funding ticks, Apex Trader funding. I don't know about Bullinox, but if you get the, you get Tradeovate with it. And in Tradeovate, you can see your stats. So if I go to reports right here, I can go performance and I'll just do today's. I mean, this account just got funded today. It's brand new. But I'll go to stats and look at this. I can see the win rate. I can see, you know, what the win rate is for the time of day, things like that. And I can essentially calculate the profit factor, which would just be total profit divided by total loss. And yeah, after that, once I'm comfortable getting payouts, it's profitable, then size up. Either open up a cash account, doing your own money, but staking with micros on that, or size up by getting multiple prop firm accounts and doing copy trading them all. And just trying to stay consistent. So sorry for the super long answer, Sewer. Or I said Sewer. Sewar. But that's what I would do. Why, how? I freaked out when I heard stop filled. Oh, on my end? You thought it was on your end? Abdul shorting before market open. Definitely swore. Mysterious. Could hit more than 240? That's a question, huh? Just asking and getting to learn more every day. Really? You're not in a long position, are you? It could, but we have VWAP here. I think it's like, it's probably like a 70-30%. If I were to just make a percent up in my head, I would say 70% chance that we go above 240, 30% chance that we come up here, reject, and maybe range in this level, maybe go lower. Okay, what do you think about bulls? Okay, I guess I covered that. Why, how? What to do when you win a lot like 20 win days. Better to rest? I'll probably say there's no need to fix what's something that's not broken. Unless you make it one of your rules where my maximum profit for the week or for the month is this amount. Unless you make rules like that, like, you can just continue going. As long as you're not sizing up at like, oh, I'm 10 days green, 20 days green. I can start sizing up. I can become a millionaire in like 3 months if I size up. Unless you're doing that, like, you can just keep going. Don't fix what's not broken, like I said. But you know, if you do have rules for like max profit, or if you are getting tired, or you're like, maybe I should take a day off, yeah, do it. Take a day off, go get some rest. You know, reward yourself for being disciplined. Mustafa, how do you backtest it? I backtested it manually. So I went in TradingView. I literally went day by day. I took those indicators and I watched what they did. And I input all of it in that spreadsheet. So I backtested about 2.5 months. I don't know how many hours it took me, but it took me a little while. Siwar, we'll do that. Thank you. You got the name right second time. Long-time subscriber and background lurker. Nice. Hey, welcome. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for being a long-time sub, brother. Just ain't right. I have a restaurant and DoorDash deactivated my account. So I couldn't accept any more orders. Spent 2 hours just resolving this and now ready to trade. Oh, here we go. Just ain't right's about to start revenge trading. He's mad. Just ain't right, man. That sucks though. I'm just like trying to imagine in your shoes. You have like something like that happen and then you're like, oh, gotta get in the markets. Freaking DoorDash. Yeah, we got decent profit today so far. Just waiting for our strategies to show some entries. Why how? When I win a lot, I size up and feel like outwork market happened to me. I'm not sure what you mean by that second part, but yeah, the whole like sizing up once you win a lot, yeah, that's something you should definitely avoid. Definitely avoid that, because I've done that and I've lost a lot of money doing it. I did that mostly with options. You know, I'll get like a really nice, you know, really nice put play on the SPY, make like $14,000, and then I'm like, oh, I gotta, you know, well, that's already sized up, but you know, I increase risk. Like, don't do that. That's something you should definitely avoid. Mustafa, a lot of work. It wasn't bad. It's enjoyable for me, so I enjoyed doing it. But I wanted to share it with you guys since you're asking about it. Nick Scully, have to treat yourself with your profits occasionally. Otherwise, you'll eventually lose your motivation. Yeah, true. See, for me, like, I love golfing. So if I get a nice, I mean, even on a red day, I'll go golfing. But that's just something that I like, that, you know, gets me a nice reset, nice being in nature, you know, having a little fun. I do have a family and everything, so like spending time with family obviously is really good. Yeah, spend time with the kids. It's all very important. So resetting is definitely good, or rewarding yourself. Zero Trident. That was my kiss of death. Winning small in the morning, then sizing up and getting shredded in the afternoon. Yeah. Yeah, literally that, like, I was looking at my stats. I can't show you them now because the accounts are deactivated now. They're gone. because they're past evals.
So keep in mind,
Um,
in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the
But
hour,
that
Trump is
literally, that's how
greeting
my
the
stats
Philippine
looked.
president at
It's
the
like
White
all
House.
green in the mornings, majority green in the mornings, and then afternoon it's like all red. Like there's no green in the afternoons. It's because like in the afternoon, like I would take the nice stuff in the morning, and I'm like, oh, I have, you know, profit to work with. Now I can take some risk. And then in the afternoon, I'm just taking bad trades. I heard you mentioning a 70% confirmation on a breakout. Does that come from the trend line breakout? Yes, correct. So the trend line breakout currently for the upside is all the way up at 23,300. So it's got to move up 100 points before we see the bullish breakout. Like you could potentially be playing this long here. I was saying earlier, like these are potentially good long entries. Potentially. We're still below VWAP, but these are potentially good long entries. This looked like a bull flag, you know, it came up. This right here, I don't know, it's looking weak-ish, but you know, you could take longs here and only do like 10 points of risk, 15 points of risk, and your potential return is like 40 points at least. So you could be taking longs here. I don't want to. I want to stick to my strategy. Stick to my rules. Because I made too many mistakes not sticking to my rules. But yeah. The 72%, by the way, that's for the bearish breakdown. The win rate. The bull one is, let me check. It is 55% win rate. So a little lower. But when it does break out, it's 52% average run. But you can get that in the Patreon, that spreadsheet. Just join as free member, and it should be a Google Docs link. Let me know if you guys don't have access to it or can't access to it, because I just posted it up. It should be working. So if anybody has downloaded it, could you please just confirm that it worked, if you did, or if it's not working, to let me know. Y'all ready? Warriors come on to the play. Yeah. Mr. Ponzi's back in it. Need to stop trading Asia session. A loss I lose during Asia. Same. That's the other thing. All my stats for Asia London session, I had like a couple green days, like couple really good green days on those, but the majority of them are red. Especially because it's just slow. And like when you're there, you're playing with emotion. You're already tired from New York session, from the day. Going in there doing that, it's not good. Funny Niku, there are some specific reasons that you use MNQ. Yeah, sizing. Why people blow accounts when they get funded. Either incorrect sizing or trading with emotions, or, well, I guess this could count as incorrect sizing, but it could just be getting unlucky. If you have, like I was saying, a 50% win rate, you know, one in, I mean, I would have to do the math on the calculator here. I'll go to the screen real quick. Let's see, calc. Okay, go to the screen. So we got the calculator, all right? So we're gonna do 50%. How do we do
we're
it?
just over 5 minutes away from the top of the hour, where Trump is due to greet the Philippine president at the White House.
So
We've
let's
got a
say
live
10.
feed of the front of the White House, so that's on the feed for those interested, just in case that Trump does answer any questions there.
Okay. So this would be 1 in 100, 1 in 1,000. Oh, yeah. So this would be about 1 in 1,000 chance that you lose 10
We're
trades in
noting
a
the
row
dollar
that
here
are 50%
extending
win
losses.
rate.
It's down, the Dixie that is, down around 0.3% at the moment.
So 1 in 1,000. That's not that bad of odds. That's not that rare. if you were to be day trading for years, or only 3 years, you would get this one time with a 50% win rate. So when you look at this, you could lose 10 times. Let's say you have a funded account. The maximum loss you can take on it is $4,500. Well, guess what? 1 in 1,000 times. If you're taking like a $500 risk at a time, you could get into a chance where you end up blowing the account. Also, there's slippage, also black swan events. You know, somebody didn't enter a stop loss. That happens to me all the time. I'll forget or not set a stop loss. Something happens. It can get blown really quick, especially with incorrect sizing. Let's see. Sorry, I'm like answering questions way too long, but I want to make sure I'm, you know, taking the time to answer them. Nick, most people can't officially trade all of their money, so best to limit your trading account until you get comfortable with scaling up. Yeah. Why? How long have you been trading? I've been in the markets for like 10 years or so. Been day trading for 5 or 6 years. I've been in futures for not very long. But it's like all the same thing. Nick, most of the professional traders I know, if their account gets too large, they will transfer that money into an investment account. Yeah. Which, by the way, that's a sneak peek into what's going to happen with the $10 to 10K challenge. Just for those guys that are in here. Asia only for gold. Yeah, I don't trade gold, but yeah, if you're trading it, I guess so. Just saying, right? What do you think of a short here to 170? I'm not touching it. I'm definitely not touching it. I don't think it's possible. To 170, really? I think it would be a straight up gamble. I think it's like I was saying, I think it's like a 30% chance that we like dump from here. I think we continue up. It's looking like a short to me. It hit the high resistance 3 times on the 5-minute. You guys think this is a short? Really? NQ start ripping. Yeah, I would be careful here, guys. I don't think this is short at all. I think this like I mean the short is potentially valid, but I think it's less than 50% chance. I mean, unless there's news. See our dude, don't apologize for our questions. Well, I want to make sure I'm like answering in a timely manner. Better not short. There's a bullish divergence in order flow. I mean, you guys are kind of like reading into it too much with all the different indicators. Like, just look. Just look. It's trending up. Yes, we're below VWAP. But we had this crazy dump. We got to like super oversold levels. There's nothing that's gonna just dump this other than some news. I mean, we'll see what happens. But like, I would not short this. I would not short this. I would be more comfortable longing this. Like, it might pull back a little bit, but I would be more comfortable longing this because I feel like it's gonna bust through here. It's testing multiple times. Let's see. On the trading view calculation, yeah, I mean, I guess there are some wicks to the downside, but man, I feel like to short this, you gotta be crazy. You were able to download the backtesting? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Jesse. Mysterious, what would be the name for that green line indicator? This is the 9 simple moving average. The white one is the 20 simple moving average. Orange one is the VWAP. This blue one up here is the 200 simple moving average. Shiva Kumar, Thank you for the sub. Welcome.
The US had to sell $95 billion
Follow
in
your
forward
rules.
bills on
Unless
July
something
24th
major
to settle
happens
on July 29th.
in the White House right now, I think it's not short. Yeah, that's exactly what I think too, CR. Why, how? Order flow actually changed my trading because it shows exact amount volume in a single candle. All right, guys, I'm going to record my $10 a day challenge video. I missed yesterday. I gotta record it today. And guess what? I'm gonna throw you guys in here. I'm gonna throw you guys in here somehow. I'll try to. Let's see. How do I do it? How'll it look? Are you guys fine with your usernames on the TikTok / YouTube short? Because I'm gonna throw you guys in here. All right, I'm gonna mute myself. I'll keep the camera on and look goofy recording this video. Actually, I need to check what day it is. Okay, day 663 was the last, I think. What the heck? Why am I not seeing it? What? My short is gone. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm dumb. Never mind. 16th. Wow, I missed 2 days last week. Oh my goodness. Just live streaming day trading. I've missed so many days. Wow, really? Okay, 659 was the last day. So 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Day 665. All right. All right, you guys are saying do it? All right, let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. I forgot to throw on the mic. Isn't this kind of weird? I've been doing this for over 600 days. Over 600 days, like doing this. I mean, come on. Talk about dedication, am I right? Mahesh, what time does your live stream start daily? It starts at market open. Let's see what else. I'm gonna answer questions real quick and then we'll record. May you all be swimming in green today. Heck yeah. Yeah, no problem, Suar. Did make 200 from the short. Nice. All right, let's record this. All right, we recorded it. Let's see here. You like the upside or downside today? Well, I shorted today. But I'm just watching where it goes. I have no bias right now. I think it grinds higher. That's what I think. We got bullish divergence all over the place. I think we grind higher. The first buy indicator I'm gonna get is basically a break of 23,300, and I'm gonna take a 20 for 40. And then if we break above the opening range, which it's gonna be super crazy if it happens, but it has happened before. If you look on the back test, the last time that happened was, well, I guess there have been multiple times that have happened, but specifically exactly like today, it was bearish to TP3, which happened today, but it was May 8th. It flipped bullish and hit TP4 to the bull side. So I'm just going to be waiting this out. I'll take the trades when they come to me, and we'll see how it plays out. It's, you know, I'll play the 15-minute orb strategy if it comes to us. You're with me too? You think they will save the market and go green? Yeah, let's see. I'm honestly curious. I think that would be awesome to get two 15-minute orb entries playing this strategy. All right, I'm gonna edit this video. I have to like cut all the pauses and stuff because people watching shorts have such short attention spans. All right, we're breaking up. All right. There we go. Day 665. Can't believe I missed like a whole week. Man. I mean, it's been awesome hanging out with y'all on live stream. Trading every day. It's been fun. Better than talking to yourself, I know. Haven't. Was that you that said yesterday? Have losing arguments with yourself? Yep, definitely better. Think we're going to see a dip soon. Resistance strong. Let's see. I know I'm not taking a short on it. On the dip this morning, people were buying the more recession-safe stocks like crazy. Now they're unloading them and buying back to AI. Yeah, the Robinhood portfolio is up really nicely today. Really nicely. So I love to see. We're going to be here a long time. All right. So on the 5-minute, we still have our bullish divergence. It just popped down to the 9. Did I have an EMA here? Yeah, the 9 EMA. 9 EMA kind of bounced around the 21 EMA. Still below VWAP. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see here, guys. Y'all are thinking it's gonna go bearish, but just be careful not to get flipped around. From Jackrabbit to Turtle, yep. Barely moving right now. Looks like it can't hold it. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it looks like it's holding it so far. I hear a lot of market sells coming in from the S&P. But, I mean, the S&P hasn't really turned bearish yet. On the S&P, it looks like a bullish pullback. Let's see. You ever tried using Bookmap? No. Bookmap, I haven't. Things sideways for a while. I hear a lot of market sells. A lot of market sells, but like look how much it's moved. It's moved like only 10 points. There was a lot of selling pressure there. It kind of got absorbed. Let's see if sellers step in again. I guess it's been kind of around this pivot point. Okay, there's the continuation. Sellers stepping in. This strategy took a short. Yeah, for the amount of market sells I'm hearing, there's like barely any movement to the downside. I don't really know what that means. Guess we'll see in the next half hour. Looks like a bit of weakness. Let's see if 200 holds. There are some YouTube live feeds for Bookmap. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think I might have seen them. Is it just the one that shows volume, like with circles or something? Ahmed, hey buddy. How you doing? Congrats on the funded, bro. Hope everything always goes well with you. Thanks, Ahmed. I appreciate it, brother. Wild Giraffe, yes, similar to you listening to Financial Juice, you keep one of those in another tab. Ah, I gotcha, I gotcha. I kind of looked at them. I don't know if I like them that much. It just gives you like a visual on the
US
on the
posts
delta.
notice of
That's about it.
regulatory exemption for iron ore producers.
Good morning. Yeah. Sorry, guys, had to step away there. We're back. All right. Shows resistance, all that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I looked at that stuff. I didn't really like how it looks. I guess maybe if you get used to it, it ends up being nice, but I don't really like it too much. Well, looks like chop around, guys. Looks like chop around. Nothing. I mean, what do we do, you know, now? Market in shock from the early dip. Yeah. Buyers aren't stepping in. They're scared, maybe. Maybe they let it look weak before taking it up. I think that's a possibility. Still have about 80 points at least before we get a breakout signal that we would long on. Kind of crazy. I guess that breakout would be a breakout above this resistance level. Yeah, interesting stuff today. Like I was saying, if I was able to take a full position size, both on the cash account and the prop firm accounts, you know, it would be fairly green today, but I just did not get it in time. I legitimately traded only one micro on the cash account and got 150 bucks. Which, you know, that's cool. That's fine with me. 150 bucks, that's good. $1,100 on the 3 fundeds. That's 3,300, 3,400 bucks. I am happy with that. Say it goes down from here. Only makes sense. Exactly. Exactly. So that's exactly what the market sometimes does. The things that do make sense don't happen. We're at extreme overbought levels. What makes sense sometimes does not happen. Like I'm gonna go back here to where we were trading a couple months ago. You see this? You see this wedge? Look at how many times it pop, 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 you know, bounce, pop. Look how many times. Wouldn't it make sense that when we get right here, it would reject? That's where I was shorting. Because I was hoping the market to be logical and make sense. And then, oh no. It just goes above. And now it's like ranging on top of it. That's why I'm like, I don't even know. It's hard to just take it for how it is. Camera just died again for some reason. There we go. The more we consolidate, the more violent the breakout will be. Yeah, probably. Trump, baby Trump. That's why it don't make sense. No, I think you're absolutely right. A lot of traders keep saying that. That the market movements are just way too weird compared to how they usually are. because he's influencing the market a lot. Well, not doing much here. So, I guess I'm going to throw in the plug again. If you're still waiting on getting prop firm accounts, hit the link in the description. Funding ticks, unfortunately, finishes 35% off. That one is actually pretty cool. But Bullinox and Apex Trader funding are still on sale. Some of you guys were saying Apex Trader funding's better, so take a look at it. 80% off. Literally, you can grab 350Ks probably for under $100 and end up having 150K of buying power for, like I said, probably less than $100. So might as well take advantage of it while they have the 80% off. All these prop firms, they're like they're all like rotating their discounts. So like one will be 80% off, then another one will be 40% off. They're all just like rotating. So just make sure you're not buying them without a discount, because then yeah, that's a mistake. I made that mistake. I actually had the firm backtrack the discount because I was like, hey, you guys were running a discount and I didn't even enter anything. Like, can you guys do something? And they were like, yeah, we'll refund you the amount that it was on sale for. Mr. Ponzi, what's the lightning bolt mean? Does that mean we're going up or down? The lightning bolt comes down from the sky. But the ground is ground, so current... Would current go up? The ground is resistance.
Outside the White House on the
So
live
the
video,
lightning
perhaps we can
hits
see President
resistance and then continues back up. It goes back up. Mr. Ponzi, are you saying this is bullish or bearish? We need this lightning bolt deciphered.
Trump on the Philippines says, I think we'll get a trade deal.
Did we ever find out why Nvidia went down so much? No idea. Other than Nvidia being overvalued. Crash helmets, I know. Mr. Ponzi, do we need crash helmets? Need confirmation. Need confirmation. I'm about to go full port.
So Trump and the Philippine president now gone inside the White House. To keep in mind, they are due to have a bilateral meeting now as well.
Please advise, Mr. Ponzi. Did you see the new FINRA rule on day trading? I didn't. Is there a new rule? Trump, yeah. We're about to get some movement. Let's see. FINRA, new day trading rules. Oh, would lower the threshold to $2,000 and allow individual brokerages to set their own margin requirements. I guess that's cool. I also don't really like that. That seems like, I don't know. I like it and I don't like it. I like it because then you could do small account challenges. It'd be kind of fun. But I also don't like it because the 25K rule is kind of set to protect retail from themselves. It's going to open up the floodgates. I mean, who knows? Maybe we get a bunch more volatility. But man, I don't know. I feel like that. I'm just imagining like somebody that's only able to put in, 2,000 or 5,000 for day trading. Like, man. If you're like at that level, you probably don't have like an emergency fund. You probably don't have like much. I mean, I guess you could. It just depends on the level you're at. I don't know. Maybe it's a good rule. It's all going to someone's pocket. Yeah, because that's like back when you started, you had to pay crazy commission to trade, about $250 per entry. Yeah, TD Ameritrade. You want everyone's last dollar. Dude, see, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, people that are going to be trying to day trade with like $2,000, $5,000, they're most likely going to lose it. That's why I'm like, man, the 25K rule might actually be saving retail. As scummy as it sounds, I'm glad I'm learning the pain now. I mean, that doesn't sound scummy. But it's like, the market can sometimes be a very good teacher. Whether it be a teacher for pride, a teacher for risk management, a teacher for just markets in general. Yeah. People using their rent on day trades or food budget will lose it all. Yeah, that's what's kind of scary to me. Use broker AMP. I don't think I've heard that one.
According to a White House official, the White House visit to Fed headquarters planned for Thursday.
Do I set a max profit on the broker? No, I don't. And if I'm copy trading, I don't think I'm able to set a max profit. I tried to do like a daily loss. I tried to set one and it wouldn't let me. If you have it as a cash account, you can. So I have not set one. All right. Looks like we're going higher, guys. Oh, max loss. Yeah, I'm not able to either. I wanted to try it, but I couldn't. So it's more of a mental max loss for me. Stock market education would have yielded me more benefit than the Pythagorean theorem. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, depending on if you want to, if you have gone or if you want to go to do more school or schooling. I mean, I guess, never mind. You don't really need it. But if you were at some point to be getting your MBA or something, there are some pretty cool classes, at least the university I'm going to. There's some cool classes. I've learned some stuff. Market related. One crappy day gives it all back. Yeah. Yeah, the max loss is a good idea. If you lack the discipline to cut yourself, or cut yourself off, yeah, the max loss is a good idea to just stop you out. I was not lacking that discipline for a very long time. I'm trying to gain that discipline, so I don't remember if it was last week or a couple weeks ago, but I ended the stream early. Kind of had to because I hit those loss limits. Problem is, you know the password to reset it. I mean, here's the thing: if you especially if you know if there's a way to reset it, it's a discipline issue. So if it's a discipline issue and all of that, and like a manual stop out or an automatic stop out doesn't stop you, then I don't know. You got to work on it somehow. You got to start one step at a time. What's your loss limit? So for, let's see. For the, I changed them a little bit. For the cash account, it's $200. For the prop firms, it's $1,000. Which I feel like I should change to $500 for the prop firm accounts.
So Apple are likely to
I think
gain
$1,000
EU
is a little bit
antitrust
too
approval
wide.
for App Store fees and rules, according to sources. So EU
Or
approval
maybe
of
I'll
App
keep
Store
it.
changes will help Apple stave off daily fines, according to the sources. The EU decision is expected in the coming weeks. The timing may still change.
They should really eliminate the PET rule. Instead of eliminating freedoms, I prefer to educate people. Eliminate
Apple shares
PET,
up
but
around
brokerages
0.6%
require
today.
passage of a risk management test. Yeah, that's actually a good idea, Nick. That seems like a really good idea. Sarah tried it. Wish you had the discipline in the beginning. Just eviscerated myself, not giving up though. The thing is, you like without losing it, you wouldn't build this discipline. That's kind of the reality of it. I think like every person out there, every like billionaire investor, they've all gone through it. Every day trader, they've all gone through it. It's something that you can't learn from a book. 'Cause like we love to learn from our own mistakes. It's one of those things that you have to learn from your own experience. Because if you never take a big loss, you know, and you were to be like super disciplined, take proper sizing, exercise risk management, all of that, at some point you'd be like, oh, I'm running hot, I'm doing very well, and then you size up, and then
Trump
boom,
has stopped
and then you
speaking
learn
in
the
Oval
lesson.
Office now.
All right, Trump's coming to the Oval Office. Some selling happened.
So the AP video we have on the feed already has now gone to the meeting in the White House, again with Trump and the Philippine president.
Okay, got one sell signal here.
Trump on the Philippines says, we're close to a trade deal. We have fantastic military relations.
200 has shown to be decent support. Break above 240 would probably continue up. We'll see which way it breaks out of the range. Still not taking any trades.
So Lockheed shares are extending their drop to 9.2%. That's down the most since 2021.
It's going down. President Trump holding a meeting with the president of the Philippines. Yeah. We're listening on financial juice, see if anything happens. Some traders are fearful that eliminating the PDT rule will double option gamma exposure for the market makers, making the market more volatile. I mean, yeah, it probably will make it more volatile. Maybe for smarter traders, it would actually be, you know,
Trump on
better
Power says he's
better
gonna be
trading.
out soon anyway.
But like you're gonna be taking money from the smaller traders, from the less experienced.
Trump on Power resigning says he's got to be out in 8 months, and Trump on Power says the economy is strong. Trump on Power says he keeps rates too high, and says interest rates are causing problems for home buyers.
Hmm.
Trump says Powell has rates high, probably for political reasons.
All right, who wants to play chess? Who wants to play chess while we're sitting and watching this nothing burger? Happy that he backed off firing Powell? Yeah, because he can't. He wouldn't be able to.
Trump on Powell says we should be at 1%, referring to interest rates.
Okay, guys. We're going to play chess. If you're on chess.com, send me an invitation. While we wait for this nothing to happen. Here's my username. Add me up if you want to play chess, because there are no entries right now. Just waiting for entries. Possible. I mean, that's not really a bull flag. I'm just kind of testing support.
And Treasury
But,
Secretary Bessent on the Fed says they should stay in their lane.
Yeah, if you guys want to play, shoot me an invite. Hi guys, looking to dip my toe after years of Forex, but finding it very difficult to find a demo of the many platforms in the futures prop space.
Bessent adds the Fed should be cutting rates now.
Any pointers? Yeah, give some recommendations, guys. You know the market is thrilling when they pull up the chess. I mean, if nobody wants to play, I'll close it.
Trump reiterates rates should be 3 points lower, maybe lower.
But stuck you. I guess if you're just trying to get into one, Apex Trader Funding might be a good one just to like get one account. It's 80% off right now. It's in the description. It'll give you the Tradeovate and all the tools that you need. You'll play, give you a second. All right, Nick's playing. Let's go. 230 to the 196 range. 219 is POC. All right, Pavan, let's see. Let's see it. We're playing, waiting for a chess game here. Nick's gonna shoot us an
Trump
invite.
says, is Xi meeting in China in the not too distant future? So again, Trump
One
says China's
sec.
President Xi and I are meeting in China in the not too distant future.
All right, there's my username. Subpar. FILO. Market looks like it wants to break out a little bit. By the way, if you're wondering what's down here, it's a Bitcoin short. It's a super tiny one. Did I challenge you to a match? I'm not seeing it.
Trump says, I don't mind if the Philippines get along with China. Trump says, magnets are coming out of China very well. And Trump says, getting along with China very well.
Logged in as guest. Are you able to send me an invite? I think. I think you type my name, maybe members. Search members probably. What's your username? I could maybe add you. Still sitting below VWAP. So nothing good happening yet. Creating account. Nick, how do you not have an account? It's chess.com, baby. Last, I forgot, it was last week, maybe. I played against ProFast guy on the stream. But I wasn't showing it on the screen. I was just playing off my phone. So a couple of you guys were like, hey, show it on the screen. So that's what we're doing. Let's do some puzzles. Whoops. Wrong move. 5% challenge. All right. Oh yeah, there we go. I see it. Okay, let's go. This is what we have to resort to here, guys. We have to resort to chess because of how slow the market's moving. There are just no opportunity. Oh no! You give me your bishop? I won't take it. I won't take it since seems like you might be a beginner. You gotta move your bishop or else I'm gonna eat it. Oh no! Unprotected. Dang, Nick, you're straight up learning to play chess over here. Hey man, respect. Respect right there. Unprotected pawn. Oh, I got you opened a lot of stuff for me. So you're able to castle too if you want to, but I'll end up checkmating you pretty quick if you do. It's gonna rain? You think it's gonna dump here? Oh, no problem, Nick. I'm taking away Nick's time from work. All right, let's see what's going on over here. So really nothing's going on. There's like no movement. We lost a bunch of viewers because they're like, he's not going into any positions. He's not taking anything here. This is the only possible thing like to do here is just wait. No good positions. Threw Orange Man under the bus, really? Yeah, this looks like it's becoming support. 210, 200. There's a little dip. We had this sell signal here before. Let's see if it plays out. I guess with a break of 200, this would be a good short. If it breaks 200, you'd maybe want confirmation because it's still a couple bounce zones right after 200, but if it breaks 200, I guess potentially an easy short to like 160, 150. I'm not going to take it though. Has to choose heaven or hell. I guess so. Or she could stay in the middle. We'll see. Got them nothing burgers. Important thing is we're green for the day. We don't need to
According to the Wall
overtrade.
Street Journal, Musk allies are to raise up to $12 billion for XAI chips as the startup burns through cash.
What are you guys thinking here? Seems like Ponzi's thinking short side. Okay, got some market sells coming in. S&P. S&P's still, you know, it's got to really dump. I guess breaking 330 on the S&P would potentially be a good short, but that's, you know, bounce zone's like right under. It'll be interesting to see. I guess if it breaks, like, maybe we go lower. Very big maybe. If we're looking at this trend line, you know, there's potential. But we've been above this trend line for quite some time. I guess this could be possible. What's Russell doing? Russell's looking like it wants to go up.
So we
Dow.
have posted out the article from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested. As again, Musk allies are to raise up to $12 billion for XAI chips as the startup burns through cash.
Looking for some commitment. Tide is created by rotation. Yep. So, here's the thing. If it breaks 200, do we see a 100 retest? Possible. Do we see a break of 100? Also possible for a 23K retest. Very, very interesting stuff, guys. So it came up to VWAP now. Selling is starting. It seems to accelerate. It seems like selling is accelerating. So I don't have really any good entry here. Any good disciplined entry. But I could enter back into the orb strategy if we do see some weakness here. We're just below TP1, and I guess we could do a risk for reward, 40 points maybe, risk for reward of potentially like 80 points. That'd be a 2-for-1. I mean, do we take like a super small position?
Order filled.
Let's do it. I think we do it. Okay. Took a super small position. Maybe we could take even less risk. Could take 25 points of risk for I'll do 25 for 60. Got 2.2. 25 for 60, so 222.25. That'll be our stop, $88 of risk. And we're in 3 micros on the prop firm account. So we'll set up our partial on the prop firm account because we have multiple. 37.25. Partial right there. And then hold for a banger maybe. So essentially $88 of risk for potential reward of 3x that. And that would be our TP1. So let's see. I was saying this would potentially be a bounce zone under. It broke below. Like, look at that. Look at that big bounce. Broke below. Showed some weakness. It really, I don't even know really what it bounced off of. I guess this top wick here bounced off there. So let's watch and see. Took super minimal risk on this, but just in case, the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy continues back down. Or take profit is right before TP zone 1. Or sorry, TP zone 3. And then we can maybe hold for a TP4. But that's, like I was saying, 18% chance of that happening based on the back test. We got our stop loss up here. So it's pretty tight stop loss. It could come back into the chopping range, stop us out. That's possible. If this were to be real weakness, it'd probably reject up in these levels. So that's why their stop loss is a little higher. But yeah. 224 on NQ. Held rather well. Yeah, let's see what happens here. We got some increased selling here and everything. But then look at this. We got super buying pressure right here. I shorted on the increased selling pressure. So let's see how it plays out. Taking one tiny trade. Little rejection. Rejected off 215. S&P testing VWAP again. NASDAQ still below VWAP. Russell buying up, Dow buying up. Gold looking like it wants to go higher. Hearing a lot of market buys. Look at that. There's increased selling pressure here. Now we got big spike of volume to the upside. Slowing down slightly, but it is going up still. We got bearish divergence here, but like that happens on a chop, obviously. Our stop is above that. Do I add to this? 222.50. Raising the risk just slightly.
Order filled.
Okay. Now it's $100 of risk for potential return of like 400. That's what we're playing. Waiting for NQ to come back to orb low level so you can short. Yeah, 260, 250-ish. It's just the break of the VWAP. Break of the VWAP would be bullish. I guess the short on the bottom of the range would be good for a VWAP retest, but that's only 25 points. ES has been consolidating just under the PDL as well. Yeah, let's see what happens. It's like a little bit weird movement.
There, we'll probably agree to something. So some clarification from an earlier Trump headline. He says he's thinking about no capital gains on, no tax on capital gains on houses.
Really?
So it's not no tax
No
on capital
tax?
gains and houses, but capital gains on houses.
No tax on capital gains with houses. Wow. His billionaire buddies would love that. That would also potentially drop house prices. That's possible. Because then you can justify dropping house price by like 10%. Because you don't have to pay taxes anymore on capital gains. So I guess that could be good for the housing market for people trying to buy cheaper. Sounds upside down. I don't know, it's kind of interesting. Everything seems 50-50 with the consolidation. Yeah, it does. I guess I'm playing this re-entry into the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. Except for a lot tighter stop loss and playing for a retest of the take profit zones. Basically off the weakness from this candle. That's how we're playing it. Let's see, first TP at 166.50. We'll go with that. 166.50, next 137.25. 137.25. So that'd be 75 plus 130. So about $200 more. That'd bring us to $350 on the day on the cash account. If we lose this trade, then it would be only up about $80. So very minimal risk for good reward on the cash account and the prop firm account trades right now. Taking very minimal risk for this trade. Let's see how it plays out. Playing that weakness. I think I'll trail stops as well. I think 160 is going to be a bounce zone, possibly even 170. Because of this right here, probably going to be a bounce zone. I'll trail my stops. Probably trail down to like 195 maybe even like 192 if we do get this low. But I'm not going to move down the stop just yet. I need this to break this level here that it bounced off of.
So the Trump bilateral meeting with the Philippine president has now ended.
Okay, a little bounce again. Interesting chop around. Had some weakness, sellers coming in, bought up. A little bit more sellers come in, bought up. Hard to say which way this goes. Still, moving averages are looking bearish. Could easily flip again on this chop. Big bounce. I guess it was pretty big. 15-point bounce. This bounce right here was over 20 points. We want to see 220 reject if we want to see the continuation down. This is looking pretty strong though. The buyer side. Getting close to stop loss. It's probably going to hit.
Stop
Okay.
filled.
Well, looks like we hit the stop loss. Trump is live. That was a bounce of 27 points, 30 points. For our breakout territory, we still need about 50 points to the upside. It's also a sell area. Make sure to exit all orders. Almost forgot. See, with these strategies, I try to catch like at least 40 points of movement with fairly minimal stop loss amounts. So on chops like this, I'm not trading it. You can easily scalp here. These are all, you know, good scalps, I think. But yeah, the strategy is fairly slow. It needs the big moves. Trump's all done with his speech, okay. Yeah, taking trades here. Kind of a wild card. I only entered here, re-entry of orb because of this volume profile right here. It's like pretty low volume, and then volume was increasing to the downside. So that's why I took an order here, took a short. And then, you know, it popped down, it looked like weakness, and then buyers came in. Very well could be a fake out, you never know. But I'm probably not going to re-enter. Yeah, it broke below, and then it retested right there, and then bounced up. Pretty boring day after the first hour. If you took this long, that's 100 points. I think I wanted to enter a long position on the cash account. I'll take the more disciplined trades on the fundeds. Do want to take a long here. We could make a stop of... Maybe not. What would we make the stop? Below that wick? Sellers coming in. Okay, I'm gonna hotkey buy this. This sets up our stop right away. Alright. So that's a risk of about 28 bucks. For reward about 92. I would be playing this long for a break of VWAP. Yeah, sharing does keep us awake. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's a good TP, actually. I think this is a good TP, but maybe I trail it. Got nice support. Really nice support. Really nice support. Consolidation. Establishing support here, unless this is just distribution before continuing lower. That's possible too. I can't tell if this, I guess this kind of looks white coffee. Kind of looks like a Wyckoff pattern, right? Boom, boom, boom. Higher high, lower low. Then we come up here. Let's see if we get this and continue higher. It'd be interesting to see if this is a Wyckoff. Or I guess it would be accumulation. Wyckoff accumulation. I'm going to add one more on the cash account here. 3, 2, 1. It's got very tight stop loss on both. Basically risking our daily profit. Sellers are increasing. Stopped out. Guess it's going lower. Okay. ED bounce zone. Guys, just be careful. I'm taking undisciplined entries on the cash account right now. What size live account do you recommend? Only done prop firm futures, 50K accounts. Honestly, the smaller ones are kind of legit. I think the smaller ones are kind of legit. Because the profit targets are fairly small. And, yeah, the profit targets are fairly small, and for like the ratio, the stop losses are pretty large compared to the larger accounts on most firms. So 50Ks might be like pretty good choice. I'm not taking this trade on the prop firm account, guys. Only on the cash account. And I'm short right now. I was long. Got stopped out. Trying to get a take profit account. Did you say you have a code? No, I don't have a take profit code. I only have Apex Trader Funding. Apex Trader Funding is very similar, and the rules are a little bit better on Apex Trader Funding. Take Profit Trader, the big positive with them is the daily payouts. But like if you're a disciplined trader, like daily payouts don't really matter that much. You want to do a live account? What size should you make it? Oh, live account like with your own cash? Oh, that's what you're talking about. 10K would probably be fine. You could even do 5K. I guess it depends on, you know, how much savings you have, things like that. But like 5 or 10K is probably fine. Okay, entering one more there. Gonna trail this one. Baby sad. With 10K, you can do 3 micros without margin, but most brokerages offer margin, so you can do, I don't even know how many. Depending on the brokerage, you could probably do like 10 to 20, maybe 30.
So keep in mind, Fed's Bowman and OpenAI CEO Altman are speaking at a Fed event now. Was due to be at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. The live video, though, is pinned to the OpenAI CEO's entry in the calendar.
Okay, is this all she wrote? Doing undisciplined entries in the prop firm account, guys, so be careful. I don't have any entries for the funded accounts here. Got crazy selling pressure down here, so I doubled up. Got a low bounce off the 60 level as I was expecting. Let's see if we continue lower. Taking half at 125. S&P actually had some
We have posted
weakness
up a
here
live video
too.
on the feed. Again, Fed's Bowman moderating a discussion with OpenAI CEO Altman.
Bunch of buyers stepping in. Yeah, I'm short right now, but I'm not taking a disciplined entry right now. So I'm not entering any position on the prop firm fundeds. I'm only doing it in the cash account right now. Just based on some of this weakness, some increased selling pressure. Getting one more. Hoping this is a fake out. We had this increased selling pressure. Little fake up. Increased selling pressure again. Our stop is up here. Hopefully it doesn't get hit. They could easily bring it up here before making a next leg. Let's see. We should get resistance at 23,200. If I stop out here, I may have to just end the stream early, guys, because that'll be my max loss on the cash for the day. And I honestly don't see any like disciplined trades coming in during this time. Oh, actually, whoa, I just realized with this, now we have new potential for a breakdown signal, so there may actually be a disciplined trade coming in. Wow, okay. So we got this, yeah. So we got this trend line here. If it breaks below 160, that's a breakdown signal. Back testing, average run of 68 points. So never mind. Scratch that. Scratch that. Guess we just entered a little bit early on this, on the cash. I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, let's get some micros ready then on the prop firm accounts. Entry is 68. I'm not gonna do an early entry on the prop firm account because this could fail to break down very easily. I took, I guess, early entries on the cash account. So we need to break below like 160, maybe 165. That confirms it, and then we do a 20-point stop. Why I shorted? Based on volume. That's why I shorted. Selling volume was increasing back here. This got a little fake out to the upside, and then we got selling volume increasing here. Now we're getting the potential breakdown indicator as well coming here. I took undisciplined entries on this short for the cash account, but waiting for a disciplined entry on the prop firm fundeds. This could easily be a bull flag forming for next leg up and just complete reversal. So let's see. This one's still like a 50-50 right now. Just watching the price action. On the 5-minute, it does look like a bear flag forming, by the way. Needs to fall about 15 more points for this to be confirmed weakness. Breakdown on ES at 31 with ICT indicator. Thanks, Amy. Do you have a daily goal or just going with the flow? Yeah, I kind of have a daily goal, but I try not to force it. Daily goal on the fundeds is 2K. Cash account's $500. I haven't been hitting those daily goals a lot of the days. That's just because I've been sizing a lot less. Just to I had a big loss a couple weeks ago, so I've kind of been just taking it slow, sizing down a little bit. All right, we're almost at the breakdown signal. I think maybe a break of this previous wick might be where I enter. We're about to get that breakdown indicator though. Getting ready for it. There's the breakdown.
Order filled.
Okay. We're gonna do 20 points of risk, or $20 of risk. 162. So we'll do 182. Oh, it ends up. Okay, 182. So we'll do that. And our TP1. Let's do 5 at a time. Oh wait, I can't. Never mind. Got 3 accounts. Let's do 6. So that'll be 2. Let's do 1. TP3. On this breakdown signal, we need some good stuff. So let's do a 1 for 1. We'll cover some there. Let's do 2 for 1. Cover some there. And then the rest, we'll let it run if we have any. If we have any more to run. We officially got the breakdown signal here. The average run of that is 68 points with a 72% win rate. So we're playing it. He sounds a little upset. $182.25. One sec. I'm in a trade right now. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. If we get stopped out, then we get stopped out. Gotta go help with the baby real quick. Be right back. All right, we're back. Thankfully not stopped out yet. Our stop loss is kind of too tight, I feel like. 185.50. Wait, why do I have 4? Never mind, I'm tripping. 185.50. All right. Don't worry, it's going down. Check ES2. 157 pivot on 1 minute. Let's see. It went out of the breakdown indicator, but it went up 16 points. Let's see that. Come on. We got our partials on the way down. What platform is that? This is Webull. This is Tradeovate. And then bottom left is Trading View. It makes sense for us to get bounces over here because the 160 level was previous support, or had become previous support. Tempted to double up here on the prop firm account. I think that's what I'll do. 15.
Order filled.
Okay. $350 of risk. Let's see what happens. ES is coming back up for the VWAP retest. Not good. NASDAQ's looking a bit more weak though. Baby's not happy with the market, clearly. Is this a sell signal? Price is on the 5-minute trend line. So it's a break below, that's the sell signal. So it broke below, it gave me the sell signal, it disappeared because now it's above it. But I took the trade on the break. So about 20 points for 40 reward is what we're playing. But since we are kind of near the lows, I'm taking partials on the way down. I'm going to take partials on the way down to the opening range TP3 because it's probably going to have some buyers there. For us to break below that, we're definitely going to have to get, you know, increased selling pressure and whatnot. Classic butt shape first cheek completed. Nice. Interesting. That sell signal, I guess, played out. Got over 50 points. Our stop loss is pretty tight. Needs to get back below 170. Needs to get back below 170. Need to get those sellers in. They're drying up a little bit. Our stop loss is super tight though, man. So maybe widen it. If we're creating a bull flag, or sorry, a bear flag, and we got something like that, I'm gonna add one here.
Order filled.
And there's that stop loss right there, 192.50. Adding one more there on the hope for a rejection off 190. If it stops us out, then, you know, whatever. It's probably going to continue up. It's testing it. Okay, stopped out. Exit everything. Didn't work out. That was a failed breakdown signal. All right. Failed breakdown signal. We're coming up to potential breakout signal now. Yesterday was a clear one though, bus shape. All right. Now we're getting close to a breakout signal, which will be a break of about 23,210. Taking longs under VWAP, not really ideal sometimes. $23,210. ATG 2026. Thanks for sub. Welcome. I guess we got to oversold on 1 minute. Wow. It's just like sellers increased right here. Bunch of selling pressure here, here. And then we get a bunch of buying pressure here. Interesting chop up. Just something to keep in mind that I did mention on the video. During chops, the breakout and breakdown signals do not work well. So if the market chops in this range, breakup, breakdown are really bad because you're essentially just buying the tops and selling the bottoms. So we need to see essentially a break either to the upside or to the downside in continuation for those strategies to really pay. If it's a chop, we're just going to get a bunch of bad signals. Boring market. 207 short. If it goes to 207, I'll be getting ready to long. As dumb as it sounds. There was a bullish divergence on your 5-minute trend line. Didn't take it. Didn't trust the action today. Yeah, the action is pretty weird. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just ain't right. ES pumped. Yep, it's back above VWAP. Russell's kind of coiling up. Dow's looking like it's going to go higher. Are there earnings today? I think there are some, yeah, after hours. I don't think it's anything big. Tesla might be. Unless that was this morning or something. Let me check. Oh, never mind. This morning we had some. We have Texas Instruments. AT&T tomorrow. Okay, Tesla's tomorrow after market close with Google and IBM. So tomorrow it's going to get a bit crazy. Today we don't have anything really. I guess I could long here a couple early on the cash account. $50 risk. Entered on that little bull flag formation. Not going to take anything on the prop firm account until we see it, because we're getting close to both either breakup or breakdown on these trend lines. We're kind of starting to wedge now in between these two. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. When the lunchtime ends normally, New York time? I don't know. It should be ending in like 2 minutes. Okay, if we break 210, that's going to be a breakup signal. So on the formation of a bull flag around that area, I'll be entering long on the prop firm account. Entered a little early on this bull flag on the cash account. It could easily fail here and continue the breakdown because we have this right here. So we have this right here for the breakdown. All right, and then the break up is this. So if we break this, then going long. If we break down below this, going short. Little bit of a messy flag there on the S&P. It looks like it wants to break though. S&P needs to break above 338. Oops, I accidentally hit my camera. Okay, 23,200 is testing on the NASDAQ. Yeah, I'm eyeing along. Let's hope the momentum's back after lunchtime. Yeah, hopefully. See, I prefer the long here because we did have a massive sell-off. I mean, this weakness was a little like interesting. So I kind of went short because we started getting the breakdown signal. Didn't play out. You know, this weakness was like, are we gonna retest? Are we gonna go lower? But like, we got some good support here at these levels. You know, we did sell off pretty heavily this morning. We are still below VWAP, but going long, at least for maybe a retest, might be good. And we're about to get a breakout as well. Potential super trend forming here. So we actually started a little super trend on the 1 minute. Let's see how it plays out. Okay, I'm gonna move up my stop. Okay, a little pullback.
We have posted out the article again. Ease von der Leyen eyes rare earth mining with Japan. Further detail to this, von der Leyen visits Japan for 2 days starting Tuesday. Japan's Prime Minister Shiba will hold a summit with von der Leyen and European Council President on Costa on Wednesday.
Okay, it pulled back and bounced on the 1 minute 9 SMA and on the 200 SMA. So now it's above the 200 SMA finally for the first time. You know, if you ask me, that's starting to look like a breakout. A little early to call it, but it is above those moving averages now. Still below VWAP. But we are above now these, and it bounced off there. Let's see how it acts. S&P still struggling to break above these levels. All right, we barely tagged the breakout signal. So we're getting there. Some market sellers came in at that moment. We're starting to tag it. This is basically a rejection zone here. If we were to continue down, go bearish, it's the spot for it to reject. Okay, that was about a 10-point pullback. Keeps getting rejected there. Yeah, let's see if we break out. If the NASDAQ breaks out here, I think the SPY breaks out of that range. Added another mini on that dip. Looks good for a breakout. Yeah, let's see. It's getting super, super close. I think I'm going to add one on the prop firm account.
Order filled.
Right there. And our stop loss is 88. So pretty dang close, tight stop loss. $220 first TP. I might actually add one more on the prop firm account. Adding one more.
Order filled.
$200 of risk. 220. 220.50. Whoops. So that'd be 1 for 2 right there. Still haven't gotten the breakout signal just yet. Spoke too soon. I mean, rejection at these levels makes sense. Even for a bullish breakout, you're gonna get rejections before a breakout. So it makes sense. It could fail down, but you know, when you're looking for a breakout, you are going to get pullbacks before the breakout happens. You're gonna have some buyers taking profits here, and some people coming in short to try to bring it back down. But pullbacks like this do happen. This is looking like a bull flag formation, so we're just waiting. Once this breaks out, once or if this breaks out, the S&P is probably breaking out of this range and going above the 200 SMA. Getting very close to breakout signal. Once breakout signal is set, it's a win rate of 55%, average run of 52 points. So that'd be to about 23,250, 23,260, which is about the level where we will see some sellers. That would be the bottom of the 15-minute opening range. So the numbers are adding up for playing for the breakout. How many prop firm accounts am I trading? I'm trading 3. Average 3 minis at 199. Average stop at 193. Okay. 193. Yeah, that might be a good stop area. I hope you don't get stopped out before it comes up. Mine's all the way down here. Which I was thinking that this might even be too tight of a stop, but there should be buying support here, so maybe we're good. We're tightening up a little bit, so waiting for the move. It could easily fail here, but it does look more bullish than bearish. This is the first time on the S&P we're kind of up here and consolidating above the VWAP. All these other times it kind of rejected back down. It's the first time it's sitting up here. It's looking to break it. Could easily fail. Looking like a mid-range again. We'll see. I mean, the NASDAQ's looking a little bit different, see? If we break out, I think the S&P breaks out of that range. Oh, mid-range you're talking about up in here. Yeah, that's possible too. That's actually possible. That we end up chopping in here again. But either way, we took a long at the bottom of the chopping range. So either way, if we do come in here to chop up a little bit, that's profit still. Okay, there we go. There's the slight breakout.
Data.
Buyers are starting to come in now a little bit. They're seeing the breakout potential. Okay, We broke above on the S&P. NASDAQ's breaking above. We got some partials set up. Okay. Got those partials. I'm going to bring to... Do I bring to break even? 198. I think I do. I think break even's fine. We got partials on the way up. $198. Okay, get us our first partial, please. Okay, so if we go for the average move, 50 points above this is the opening range. So that's what we play. Play the opening range.
34
Take
counterparties
partials
take
other way.
$196.374 billion at Fed reverse repo operation.
I think I'm gonna bring back down actually. Just keep it because I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Don't want to manage it. 220. We have how many? 10 per account. That's 6. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. Use the restroom. We got a little pullback. Hopefully this is a nice little bull flag to continue higher. All right, what's going on? Looks like we're bull flagging, huh? Didn't take the partial there, the first one. Breakout signal still intact. Where's the S&P at? S&P. Okay, perfect. It's above. Okay, I think we're good.
Order filled.
Okay, that's our first partial. Okay, I think I can bring this one up to break even. One, two, three, four. Okay. 198. I guess I could bring it even higher. 200. Still holding 3 minis at 199. Nice. That's very good profit. Should have went long. That's all right. I made some bad trades too, so if you would have went with me on other trades, you would have lost. I'm wondering to get into day trading. I have a mentor and everything. Is it worth it? Sarah Pipes, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Lido FN. Is it worth it? It's pretty stressful. But if you want to just try it out, I would recommend going with a proprietary firm. and just paying some money. You go on a simulator, you try to pass the test, and if you pass it, you get a funded account. You can make a profit split from any profits you make. I think it's worth it. I like the freedom of it. It's definitely not for everybody. All right, let's see. So 95, I think I'm going to take my partial right here. I'll take my partial 32,228 right before that potential resistance. And hopefully it breaks out above that. And that's still below our average move on this. So far, this breakout has not been successful just yet. I need to see it go at least 20, 30 points for it to be, I guess, considered a successful breakout, in my opinion. Well, we got some ways to go. So we got that. I'm going to move this down to 28.75. Okay, we still have 8 in each account. That'll take us down to 4. So we'll keep 4 as runners. All right, let's watch it play out. Yeah, trading is pretty tough. The unfortunate thing right now is I ran out of coffee. That's the unfortunate thing right now. All right, coming up to a pivot point and also the VWAP. S&P is above VWAP. S&P is looking pretty strong. S&P actually, man, it's looking so strong. I wouldn't be surprised if it breaks above today's highs. Wow. Yeah, because today was basically just like a tech sell-off. Not really anything else. Okay, we took our partial, so I'm gonna 1, 2, 3. Lower the stop loss amount. We have 6 left in each account with micros. All out at 220. Very nice one, man. Very, very nice play. Very nice play, man. You entered basically at the bottom of this bull flag formation. Very good scalp. I guess day trade. Got 21 points out of it. Do I cut at the VWAP? Maybe I take the partial up here. Maybe I'll let it run. I already took partials. I have my stop loss. Maybe I'll let it run up here to before the 15-minute opening range, because the S&P is looking really good. The NASDAQ, you know, it's got a lot of movement potential. If it breaks above these levels, you know, we're probably going to see a continuation. I mean, we've got 2.5 hours of market open left. So, like, there is a possibility of an orb flip today, too. I've showed you guys in the back testing. You guys can look at the spreadsheet yourself. there have definitely been days like this where there was a big sell-off in the morning and it went to TP3 and then it literally flipped the opening range to the bull side. That's gonna have to go pretty far though. You know, to the mid-range that's 23,300. That's probably gonna get a decent amount of resistance. You like the bull flag setup and your risk was only 6 points if it goes against you. Yeah, the bull flag setup is just so good. Yeah, especially because you have very limited risk. Okay, I'm gonna move up the stop loss.
Reversing decline of as much as 0.4%.
210. Maybe even 213. And 244 was our first TP. Okay, 213. 213. That locks in 200. That's 200 potential loss from where we're at right now. And we have our partial set here. Once we sell that, that leaves us with 2 micros on each account on the prop firm accounts. So we're technically above VWAP right now on TradingView's calculation. On Weeble's calculation, we're not yet above it. We're also testing these resistance levels. So all these resistance and VWAP and all that, if it breaks through, that's looking real nice. Very nice movement. Keeps going, yeah. I'm telling you, man, that bull breakout. I'm telling you. I was just waiting for the signals to come in. The bearish breakdown failed. I entered early. Kind of leveraged a little too much, to be honest. Especially with, like, already there being a crazy sell-off. Alright, we got our partial. Now,
Keeping on the S&P 500, just continuing to move towards the upside now. They're back into the positive
now we can
territory.
take this.
As said, there are no headlines to back the movement up, but we'll keep an eye out if there is anything. But again, just
There we go. Now we're well above. We were in a slight loss on the cash account. Now we're back in profit, about the same level that we were at before we took a couple bad trades. But the move is about to get to the average move. It's almost there. 227. That'll be our stop now. 246. Short squeeze, yeah. Rhonda, finally passed your take profit eval. Very nice. Congrats. Swing at 250. Yeah, we hit 250. That's kind of an expected low rejection zone. 260, I think, might be a little bit stronger. But we might be rejecting just a little early. I guess it's the 200 SMA on the 2-minute time frame as well. We got some crazy buying power here.
Carney says working positively for
Super trend intact. Could get a pullback enough to stop us out, honestly. We could get it.
So
it'd be
Trump
23
just speaking of
points,
truth
though.
sober putting on Truth Social here, speaking about his meeting with Philippines President Marcos. Just reiterating the deal then, so we concluded our trade deal whereby the Philippines is going open market with the US and 0 tariffs. The Philippines will pay a 19% tariff. In addition, we will work together militarily, and just saying it was a great honor.
All right. Took profit at daily high. Nice. All right, S&P rejected off these highs. You see that? Rejected off these highs. Let's see if we get either a big sell-off or a bull flag to break those highs. Our stop loss is below VWAP. All of that. So VWAP on NASDAQ hopefully holds if we want to push higher. If not, then we just stop out.
Carney says it will spend more time.
This
talking
was like a
about
mega
funds.
trend. Let's see if the super trend
Also adding that
continues.
We'll see when asked whether there could be a deal with the US before August 1st. Says talks are complex.
9 SMA has been the bounce zone for a little bit. Let's see if it holds. If it breaks below and it goes to 20 SMA, we stop out. Hoping that the VWAP gives it some support.
Carney on trade retaliation says we will take stock if no deal.
So bull flag is just a buildup of sells loading to a bullish breakout. Basically, yeah. It's a little breather. Some people taking profits and whatnot, and people seeing the I don't know, taking a second to look if it's a good entry position, just enter in. I don't know exactly how or why it happens, but for some reason bull flags are basically just like lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, but holding a position. So a lot of sellers, you know, selling off, taking their profits, but then you have a bunch of buyers like at whatever level it's holding, and then a bunch of buyers come in at market price and bounce it up. Yeah, exactly. It could face a resistance with a bunch of profit takers, and then new people entering. I'm not 100% sure why it happens that way, but that's how it happens. You know, you could see it happening all up right here during this
So just
super
to
trend.
emphasize and just to
You know,
reiterate,
comes up,
Trump
pulls
cuts
back,
tariff on
comes up,
Philippine
pulls
goods to
back, comes up, pulls
19%
back, comes
from
up, pulls back.
20%.
That was like a very big super trend. Right now, we're looking at more normal looking bull flag. So it's a little bit slower now because you know, we had such a big rally. We moved up 100 points almost. We could get stopped out here. The stop loss is fairly tight. But I'm fine with that. The stop loss would probably be better, maybe at under like 220. Because we can pull back to like 50% of this candle, come down here to retest these, and those become support. Our stop loss is just above it. Might not be the best, but I'm hoping that we continue the momentum. And I'm just trailing my stop loss. And we'll take half of our existing position on the prop firm account at 258. Holding the cash account one for a runner, since we just have one micro left. The runner would be to retest of 2300. You measure your bull flag on your stochastic 931 minute oversold, and then your 5 minute stochastic 6010, or mine's overbought. Ah, gotcha. Interesting. That's too smart for me. The S&P barely broke by 25 cents. Now it's forming a bull flag. Oh, some crazy buying pressure. NASDAQ still has so much room to go. Oh, like I was saying, it was a tech sell-off, so it could possibly not, you know, match the S&P. It's totally normal for that to happen. You know, people were rotating to safer stocks.
Canada's PM Carney says that we're preparing a response to help aluminium and lumber sectors.
By the way, for I forgot who was asking about the prop firms. If you're feeling ballsy, in the description there's a link to funding ticks. If you are feeling ballsy, like I said, they have an account that's straight to funded. It's $599,
Ottawa is preparing
10% off
help workers in
right
steel
now.
and softwood lumber
That one
industries
gets
who
you
are faced with US
100K
tariffs.
instant funding. If you are ballsy, and you know, you don't want to risk too much of your own capital, $500 might be worth it. Instead of risking $500 in a cash account, you could risk $500 by buying that account and trying to get a payout in there. And I think Just Ain't Right swears by funding ticks. They do seem kind of legit. I like their account types and all of that. I like that they have a straight to funded option as well. It's definitely nice. So VWAP on TradingView is 227. I could easily pull back to there. $220 would be a better stop. I'll just keep it there though. Little wick down to 230. Hoping I don't get stopped out here. I want to keep in for this run. Who knows, maybe that's weakness. Well, it won't really be weakness until we go to the breakdown zone, which is all the way down here, all the way below 23,200.
Stop filled.
Okay, got stopped out. Let's cancel all of our orders. Oh, I flipped short on accident. Whoops. I accidentally flipped short. I guess since I'm already in the order, I might as well. Alright, let's just do 20 points of risk, 40 points of return for a retest of 23,200. Might as well, because I had my stop loss stuff and I didn't cancel the orders in time, I guess. Or I didn't change the sizing on the stop loss. It's retesting a pivot point right now. It's below VWAP on both calculations, testing the 20 SMA on the 2 minute, the 9 on the 5 minute. All right. You made. Oh, never mind. I already read that message. 207. So retest of 200 could potentially still be bullish. We'll see. S&P could come down here to retest these levels. What did that bounce off? 213. I guess that's the point of control previously. Now I'll just close there.
Order filled.
Okay. Well, we're back up to 1K profit. Got into a long at 227, got stopped out at 118. Thought you were in a mini, but it was a micro. Thank goodness. Won without winning the trade. Well, right now, with this movement, I don't have any trades to enter. I don't have anything to enter. I don't have anything to do here. Could have obviously taken, profits up here, but we were going for the break. So totally fine. We are trailing our stops. We still locked in our profits. Okay, bounced off TP1. That breakout signal got 46 points to the upside after the signal played out. 46 points. So if we break 23,200, that'd be a bearish breakdown. It would also be a support level too, so it'd have to actually break through. Back below VWAP. All right, well now these are potentially bear flags forming. So this was, bull flag formation. It failed. Coming down. Now this is a bear flag forming. Nick, surprised the trendline program didn't. I'm surprised the trendline program didn't the uptrend line over the recent swing lows. Sorry, I don't understand, Nick. Like that it didn't, oh, you're talking about this probably? That it didn't account for this? Where, it broke through here and it becomes bearish? I think it mostly works on, like, bigger trends. Yeah, it works on the bigger trends, so I think that's why. But that would be a nice one to look at, I guess, too, to see some potential weakness. If you had that marked out, you know, you market order in right here, and you get your 15 points. Well, this is about the time that I start losing money. So I'm only gonna take disciplined trades from here on out. This is the time based on my stats that I give away profits. So we're basically looking for a break of 23,200 or a recalculation of some of this stuff, and we see some nice consolidation down, and we see another trend line form, and then we play the break up. Here in some S&P market sells. Am I looking for shorts? I'm looking for longs or shorts. I'm just waiting for now. Waiting for my indicator. The indicator doesn't show anything yet for longs for me. It hasn't established a trend line yet for going long. So currently, I guess I am looking for a short if it does break below 23,200. I don't like it as much as the longs, but I'm trying to play my strategy. The bull flag failed. Got you looking for shorts. We're just kind of like back in that chop zone now, so I'm a little weary. Back in the chop zone is no good. Okay, we're getting close. I guess on the breakdown, the trend line changed, but I'm going to go with this. On the indicator, the trend line changed, but I think I need to go with my own. Approximately this, see if it wicks through a little bit, and maybe enter on a bear flag. How much is the prop firm account? It's 150K. I have 3 of them, all 150K accounts. But Jesse, if you ask just ain't right, it might be worth it more to do 50K accounts. The smaller ones, the profit target and the max loss are just better proportion-wise. So it's all like, it all depends on what you would prefer, but the smaller accounts might be a little better. Trading 150K accounts, Bob. If it's 50K, what loss limit do you suggest? So they have loss limits for you that if you hit them, they just deactivate the account. I think with funding ticks, it's 1.5K. Same with Apex Funder trading. Bullinox, I'm not 100% sure. Let me check Apex Funder trading. Let's see, 50K trade event account. Stole Coles. Thanks for a sub. I'm checking here real quick. Oh. Wow. Okay, so for the Apex Trader funding, the 50K account has a drawdown of $2,500. Wow. That's pretty wide. So 50K account is 2,500. 25K account is probably 1,500. Guessing 1,500, yeah. So your profit target's 1,500. Stop loss or trailing threshold is 1,500. This is on Apex Trader funding. For the 50K account, the profit target is 3,000. Trailing drawdown of 2,500. That's super good. Because if you compare that to like 150K, your profit target is 9K, your stop loss is 5,000. So the account size is 3 times the size, but it's only 2 times more of a stop loss on there. So it seems like the smaller accounts for some people might be the better option. So if you do want to take advantage of them, they're doing 80% off right now. Links in the description. But funding ticks, I'm not 100% sure about those. Just ain't right. May know, because I think he does only with them. How's SPY looking? It's looking kind of bad. I wouldn't long it right now. Could maybe like a test of VWAP might be a good long maybe for a quick bounce, but you never know, it could just blast through. You never know how low it can go or how high it can go. NASDAQ's getting a bounce. S&P was selling off during that bounce. Russell's selling off. Dow's selling off. Interesting. I guess getting some more rotation back into tech. Some buyers stepping in now. Yeah, no problem, Jesse. I'm still staying out of any trades right now. Trying to trade my strategy. Bullish flag on the 5-minute looks good. I mean, it's not really a bull flag on the 5-minute. Maybe it is. I guess it's more of like a 15-minute bull flag. But it's like this is pulled back pretty freaking far. So I would just be careful. I would be really careful. It's pulled back quite a bit. I would not call this a bull flag. It's possibly a bull flag on the 15-minute, but it pulled back like way far. Yeah, like Pon said, this could easily be a bull trap. Just be careful. I'm not trying to tell you to like exit your trade or anything, but just be careful. That's correct, Bob. Vins, would you say it goes up again? It's hard to say, man. I guess we held some important moving averages for the S&P. The NASDAQ, it's hard to say. Looks like there was bullish divergence on the 5-minute. We had a big pullback. You know, shorter time frames, some bearish divergence. It's really hard to say which direction is more likely. It's really kind of in a middle of a range here. So it's hard to predict a direction at this point. Most prop firms give you a choice of 2 brokers. Trade-of-8 is usually one of them. Yeah. And I like Trade-of-8. I haven't used the other ones. They might, I don't know if I would like them better or not, but since I used Trade-of-8, I don't use anything other than the DOM though. But they have decent tools. I can go in here, hit reports. Where is it? Performance. So like here's the performance today. We had 65% win rate. Profit factor of about 2. So we did pretty well today. I'm going to look on the cash account, see what the performance is today as well. Just about $100 up, 110. Got a pretty low win rate today though. Surprisingly on the cash account, pretty low win rate. I don't even know. Well, 30% win rate today on the cash account. 30% win rate, but a profit factor of 1.52. So somehow we're profitable today on the cash account by $100. Interesting how that works. TradeAvid is trash if you come from TradingView. The total experience, how you can navigate on TradeAvid is pure trash. If you're doing TA a lot, TradeAvid is... well, yeah, I don't do any TA on it at all. I just like the reports and then the DOM. That's all I use it for. I don't use the charts. I don't use any of that stuff. The charts I use Webull and TradingView. That's usually how it is, though. I mean, I guess there might be traders that use whatever trading software they're using to place the orders. Maybe they're using it all in one. I guess maybe most traders are doing that. It's just not the best. Yeah, that profit factor and win rate might be miscalculated, possibly. Because I'm up 110 bucks on the day. So it might have just not updated yet. Yeah, I just like the DOM, honestly. I like the DOM and reports. I like the data that the reports give. Like, this is nice. Win rate. P&L history. Cumulative without fees, cumulative with fees. So, really nice information to have. You know, your biggest losses, biggest wins. Time of day as well. Way better lifetime ticker than the free trading view. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I've got the premium trading view. Yeah, I guess that's good to know. Yeah, I got the premium trading view and premium financial juice. So I'm paying, I guess, for all of that data, anywhere from like 500 to 1,000 bucks a year. But it's definitely worth it because one good trade, one really good trade, and that's paid for. And with financial juice, I've actually had a couple times now where some big news dropped and they said it on financial juice. Like, I listened to it and the market just barely sold off a little bit. And I'm like, oh crap, that's bearish. So I would short, and then the market like starts dumping. It's super cool. Financial juice is like on top of their game. So for that one, I was like, hey, if I get one trade like that early, you know, that's it pays for itself. I think it's like they have like a discount on it. I think I paid like 90 bucks for the quarter. Maybe cheaper, I don't remember. Okay, still getting nothing. 2 hours left to market open. Just waiting. Bulls need to push this over 230. Or potential failed upside move with a lot of downside potential. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. I guess I agree with you. Would be pretty bearish from breaking out, going under, testing VWAP, and then failing. S&P's still above, though. For me to enter short here, still has to go down quite a bit. I could enter at a break of 200, but on the indicator, looks like I need a bigger break. I need a break of like 190. 190, 180. Wouldn't this be considered a rising wedge? Yeah. It's not as clean though, because we did have a nice big wick up there. We have resistance here. So I mean, ultimately this could be bearish, you know, entering a short here. It's hard to say. I'm only I'm trying to take my disciplined trades. That would potentially be a nice disciplined entry though. You know, we had this wick up rejection, coming up rejection. I mean, shorting at 230, that's possibly a good short, and you just make like a 10-point stop. You could even do 20-point if you want. And then, you know, target like 175. It's about 50 points. Like this might be a good short entry. I'm just not touching it. But just talking about it's kind of talking me into wanting to do it. Just talking about it makes me want to do it. Ugh. Sec, I'm gonna grab some water. Let's see if it fails here. All right. Yeah, VWAP rejection as well. You're short. All right, good luck. Lower high on that second rejection too. 25 rejection here would be third. Yeah, let's see it. You guys are talking me into going short right now. Honestly. It'd be an early short entry for me. I want it to break 200. I mean, the 230 would have been a really nice short. At least to get the 200 retest. That'd be 30 points. 5-minute NQ is pointing bearish right now. The whole day has been iffy. Need more confirmation. Yeah, that's how I feel right now too. Down here could be pretty strong support. Entered short at PM highs. Very nice. Very nice short entry. Perfect short entry. So yeah, I guess if you would have shorted at 230, 225, like you already got your 10 plus points. At 2350. 3 micros on the second rejection. Nice pawn. Good short. All right, S&P's coming back down here. This is what I was saying. This is probably not a bull flag. So that fake out hit. 200 testing now. Wow, it's just blasting through. Dude, are you serious?
Let's keep in mind, we're just seeing the S&P 500 here extending its weakness down 0.2% now in a sharp move there.
Whoa.
No news catalyst on the wise for this. We'll just keep our eyes out nonetheless.
Alright, I
Order
guess I'll enter one. Enter one, make the stop well above here, $200 of risk. Okay, I'll enter on the cash account. Do $30 of risk. Do 100 there. That was pretty nuts, guys. That was very fast sell-off. And very fast buying. 30-point jump. Bounced right at that 170. I mean, that's what I was saying for targeting to the short. Wow. I'll join one more short there. Could stop out. See what happens there. That's a lot of volume on the buy there. Imagine this is a fake out to the short side. That'd be hilarious. Trailed it too tight, but snatched 40 points. Very nice. Good stuff.
So
Short,
just,
long. I'm short
so
right now,
everybody is
Vins, but
aware, we're seeing
that jump was
unconfirmed
crazy.
reports from it looks to be a former congressional candidate on X here, who's supposedly got a letter from Powell to Trump saying that he's resigned. No other news sources showing
What?
this so
Powell
far.
resigned?
And this does seem to be the origin of this letter. Again, coming from looks to be a former congressional candidate, just posting on X here a letter to Trump, supposedly from Powell saying that
Okay, I
he
got
has
stopped out.
resigned.
All these dumps getting slurped up fast. Listen to y'all, and the fake out was right. Went short. Nice, Michael. Hearing Powell resign. Please look it up. Yeah, Financial Juice just confirmed it. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Man, what a dump. 27. So it's a 50-point dump and then right away bought back up. TP hit. 15-minute charts giving the finger. Wow, I mean, I'm so surprised by that sell-off. And then
Again, just want to
buying
clarify
right
these
back up.
reports are unconfirmed. You know, just coming from this one source on X that we can see doesn't really seem to make much sense as to why a former congressional runner would have this letter and why they would be the one to break this story.
I guess people are buying because it might be
what we're
fake
seeing
news.
here. Again, there is a screenshot of the letter in the post on X. We've put it out on our own X feed as well, so you can see the post.
Alpha
But again, it's
Futures,
very
not me.
unconfirmed at this point.
All right, well, I guess I could enter one more here.
Order filled.
So
Order
let's take a
filled.
look at a closer look at the letter that we're seeing here on X. That does not appear to be a real letter that we're seeing here. Again, the source that it was coming from doesn't really make much sense either.
Imagine they just like confirm it and it continues the dump. That'd be funny. Oh, it's AI generated. Yeah, that's why I was like so surprised. I was like, what? There's no way. There's no way he got pressured out. I mean, I guess it would make sense if he would resign, maybe. He has been getting pressured like crazy. Okay, 224.50 is our stop loss. 224.50. Super tight stop loss. Guess we'll TP at the bottom of that. Doubt we get there. Bot puts, circulated the image and cashed in. I know, it's so crazy. It was a former congressional nominee or whatever he said. So they could, I think they're not exempt from market manipulation / insider trading. Too easy now to make up fake news, I know. Yeah, I got the tight stop. I was looking for the 200 retest. You know, over here, we blasted through it. It was looking weak up here too before, so we just kind of dumped and then back up here to continuation of the program. It's so funny. It's just like, oh, market's dumping. Okay, back to the program, guys. We're gonna continue bearish here. So interesting how the market moves. Keep getting faked out. Yeah, man, don't revenge trade. Don't let the emotions get to you. Oh, Wild Giraffe, you're seeing an article a week old. Interesting. Okay, I think I'd take one here so we can net neutral our risk. Hopefully it pops down. I'm honestly glad I didn't like market order into that dump.
Now being deleted, and there were clear signs of AI in the letter that was shown.
Nah. There we go. AI. Yes, it's painful. Gold has been good. Green, then red, and green with that short. Back to the regular programming. Man, on the 1 minute, it's looking bullish now. It's looking like it wants the bullish divergence. It's right back in that chop zone, too. Yeah, I stream every day, market open to market close. At least I try to. On Mondays, I have a Bible study. So I get on a couple hours late usually on Monday mornings, but yeah, I try to stream every day. Reject, reject. Man, that was so crazy. Those of you guys that shorted up here, congrats. Massive respect. Trump just called Powell a numbskull. How eloquent. Says he'll be out in 8 months. Fat Tony might be joining you then. Every other guy I see streaming futures seems loud and obnoxious. Can't deal with that. Yeah, we keep it pretty chill here. I only get excited if we get like a super, crazy win, then I get a little excited. But usually we keep it pretty chill. Try to keep the emotions down. We almost got stopped out on that jump up. Hopefully 220 keeps rejecting. It's it's this level that was rejecting before. Looking for a fail down. Would like a 200 retest. We got a 208 here. Just continuous chop, guys. Continuous chop. Hearing a couple market sells coming in. I mean, S&P is looking like it's possibly going to just continue selling off. Very possible. We got a super tight stop here. Thanks.
NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at $3.25. Diesel August futures at $2.45. Gasoline August futures at $2.10. WTI crude August futures, they settle at $66.21 a barrel, which is down 99 cents or 1.47%.
Market buys coming in. We have such a tight stop, man. I think it continues down here, but I have like a very tight stop. Do I go 20 for 40? Maybe I go 20 for 40. Okay, stopped out on the cash account. I'm gonna adjust that one. Re-enter 234. There we go. We're at that pivot point. Today's been such a sucky chop day. Big Fat Tony with the sub. Thanks, brother. This might be risky, but I'm adding here.
Order filled.
Basically risking a profit. Going one more closer to VWAP.
Order filled.
Guys, this is the overtrading I was talking about. Afternoon. You're holding the short. This is the overtrading I was talking about in the afternoon, guys. Giving away the profits. Because on a day like this, you just get chopped out. Bunch of fake outs, both directions. Man. Loaded longs. Yeah, I guess that would have been a nice load there. Okay,
Stop
there's the
filled.
stop out. Double stop out. Giving away profits, guys. There you go. That's exactly why I gotta stay disciplined. Went against my rules. See, you saw it here live. Raw and unfiltered. Well, okay, so we essentially lost 1K of our profit on the fundeds. I was talking with you guys about the short potential after this rejection. Got married to the idea. I didn't enter though. And then we got this crazy down news candle, bad news candle. Re-entered short here. Entered some more, added up, and yeah, just a fake out. So that's what happens. We get married to this idea. This was a good short for a retest of 200. The news kind of, blasted it through. But that kind of was, the 200 retest right there. Yep. Yep, these are the hours, Michael. These are the hours. MNQ? Yeah, I'm trading MNQ, correct. All right. So from the bottom of this, we already are up 70 points. 70 points, 260 next. I guess we got a new trend line here. It's not yet updated, but I guess it's technically a breakout. S&P's testing these levels. Super duper trend initiated. Took the long, but only 4 micros and tight stop. Nice. Just saying, right? Didn't see a setup for a long, but look at it go. Yeah. Haven't touched the coffee cup yet. Doing fine. All right, let's check the cash account real quick because I definitely gave away some profit. I want to see what we're at. Okay, so we're $10 in profit on the cash account. Gave it away. Had a lot of buying volume here. That was crazy. All right, we got an hour and 20 minutes left to market open. What could we see happen? Guess we're testing all these levels here. If it breaks above, next one's like 75-ish. 60 would be the bottom of the range. Realistic to see 300. That was the original target when I was going long here.
To CNBC, Trump met with Amazon's Bezos last week in the Oval Office.
Do we take longs here with a 10-point stop on a pullback? For the breakout? I think we do. And we size up. 35. It's just gonna move without me, isn't it? Okay, I heard a lot of market buys. That was kind of crazy. All right, in a half position. Okay. All right, thanks for the sub. Sorry I missed who that was. Okay, we got the bullish breakout. Bullish breakout now confirmed. 50 points approximately is the average. So that's 284. 284, so we take 20 points of risk. Take it about there. Let's grab one more here on the prop firm account. 20 points of risk. Hopefully this isn't a double top. Okay, I'm gonna take one more. One more for this breakout. We'll try to get 40 points out of it and 20 points of risk. So 20 points of risk is 23. 23. 1, 2, 3. That's $600 of risk, so pretty heavy risk. Cash account, I'm gonna size up as well. Cash account sizing up. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 23. Okay, 23. Let's go for 78 on this one. Plan for the breakout. All right, plan for the breakout on this breakout signal. Risking it for the biscuit. We're going off our indicator. 55% win rate, right? Yeah, 55%. All right. 95% of breakouts fail. I don't know if that statistic is true. Just caught that long done for today. Nice, Michael. Good stuff. Okay, 223. Let me just check what we get with 50 points. So the breakout kind of started at 230. 50 points would be 83. We'll go 40 points, 272. The SPY actually broke out higher. So let's see, just confirm what was that again. 40 from there, 73. Okay, let's go 72. That would give us 250 on the cash. 273. Okay, that would bring us right back on the prop firm account. All right, now we just watch this play out. I think 260 is going to be some resistance.
$68.59 a barrel, which is down 62 cents or 0.9%.
260 should be some resistance. I'm gonna add one here.
Order filled.
Add to that. That's $700 of risk, $800. And I think at 258. Let's go 256, 258. Take off half position. All right, there we go. Hopefully this is a nice little bull flag forming before the breakout. Could also be a double top on the NASDAQ. We'll see. The SPY kind of broke out. It's pulling back a little bit. I think we got an all right entry if it is a bull flag. Let's see. You've read that a few times, but really haven't tested. Yeah, I'm not sure what, like 95% of breakouts fail. I mean, I'm tracking these breakouts. These breakouts have 55% win rate to the upside, 72% win rate to the downside over the past 2.5 months. If it's like breakouts to all-time highs, The past couple of months, it's been breakouts for about 100 points running. So I don't know. I'm not sure what exact type of breakouts maybe they're referring to. Probably done for the day. Up 505 on the day. Very nice. Good stuff. Projection here would be a double top on the recent move up. Yeah. Bull's got to get it up over the 250. Yep. Got to break through that 250. Trying to get in along with me as well. All right, good luck. Hopefully this time VWAP is a support. This previous bull flag failed. Let's see if this one works. I'm kind of tempted to size up with scalps and do like a tight stop on the scalps. Hearing some market buys coming in. S&P, just a little bit. Kind of want to tighten my stops. Yeah, I think I need to tighten them. I did a 20-point stop, but this needs to hold here. If it fails, 227.50. If it fails, I want to limit my risk. I can't move this up.
Order filled.
Okay, there's the scalp. Okay, what were our orders again? So, let's do 20, 54, 64, and 73. $54, 64. I think I might take one more here. 58. 1, 2, 3. We're in 20 on each account. So that's 10, 15. 73. Let's go 68. So that brings us to a total of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh wait, that's too many. $10, 20, 15, 20. What am I doing? So I have 20 total. Okay, no, this works. And then that keeps 5 for the runners. Okay. That works. $500 of risk. And that's 1 for 1, 2 for 1, 2.7 for 1. Okay, sorry, I missed a lot of messages. Okay, if you get in, your stop is 232. Okay. Late stage breakouts that occur after a long run extended trend are more susceptible to failure as the market may be nearing exhaustion. Oh yeah, that's like all-time high runs, brother. Much like Al Brooks and Thomas Wade. If it's breakouts, it's to new highs or not. Yeah. That's probably what they were talking about. The price is different. I mean, it might be slightly different. You might be trading a different contract, like different month. Nice trade. Thanks, man. It hasn't completed yet, so we'll see. Like the long setup too, but didn't get filled. Could be double top. NQ now 23,245. I mean, the NQ and MNQ are like off by 25 cents usually. Maybe it's just because the stream is delayed, you know, 5-10 seconds. Regular latency. Okay, we missed that fill by 75 cents. So hopefully the fail doesn't happen right now. That'd be an unfortunate fake out to the top. Over 50, so it'll be interesting to see if some shorts have stops that start to get hit. That would be nice. We possibly heard some of them getting stopped out. Okay, S&P's breaking out. That's good. That's a good sign for us. Crazy down candle is because Ozzy died? No, I don't think so. That was the fake resignation letter. Most definitely. Azim, welcome. Thanks for the sub. Okay, I'm gonna move up the stop on the cash account. Okay. Sell. Sell. And sell. Then we keep the one runner in case we go on another super trend run. 235.50. So now it's only $200 of risk. We're up in the green now, waiting for some partials to fill. Gonna recheck the breakout. So 33. The average move would be to 284. That'd be the average move. So it could be less or more. You never know. But usually on the bearish days, the breakout move to the upside is higher average than the bullish days where it gets a bull breakout. So the bearish days, again, bearish days, the bullish breakouts usually yield the higher results because it's usually like a nice recovery after a sell-off. That's the second test on the markets on Powell leaving news. I know. First the Trump firing letter, now we get resignation letter. Both seen with bad market reactions. They both came late afternoons. Yeah, it's so interesting. Yeah, like Powell leaving, like some people think it might be bullish because like, you know, potential rate cuts and whatnot. But like Powell's, I think, been doing a really good job at the Fed. I think him leaving the Fed would be kind of bad. Yeah, no problem, Mad Max. I'm guessing that thank you was for the breakout talk. Extreme rate cuts would throw the banks and market in turmoil. Yeah, I honestly have no idea what would happen. Be very interesting. And I'm not liking how long it's taken for this to break. It's kind of a super trend right now on the 1 minute. Man, we gotta keep pushing here. I want some partials to fill so I can be net neutral on risk. I keep hearing sells on the S&P, but I guess that's a bull flag formed. Come on, get our partial. Go, go, go. Break it up. Break it up. All right, power hour, yeah. 30 seconds away from power hour here. Nice. Love the channel, but dang, every time the commercial comes on, so much louder than your channel volume. Scares the crap out of me. Red Trader Matt. What commercials are coming up that are scared you that are so loud? That's hilarious. Go, 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 go. We keep getting market sells, but it's just chilling here. It's looking for a breakout. Okay, there's our partial. Let's go. Do we go break even? 1, 2, 3. Now we're in 15. 64.73. What's our stop? 40. Okay. 40. Okay, 64. Sell. 73. Sell. Getting a bunch of market buys on the S&P. So gonna break out. NASDAQ already broke a little bit. Woohoo. Nice little pullback there. Nice little pullback. Good thing we took partials and set our stop loss to break even. A 15-point pullback. Go, go, go. Xander, it's happening to you too? Oh, usually car ads are Granger. Yeah, the ads usually show what kind of person you are, so that's funny. You want the volume up higher? I could do it higher. How does this sound? Yeah, if you guys want me to turn up the stream volume, I could definitely do that. Just to match YouTube. Let's see. I can turn up the monitor mix. How does this sound, guys? Sounds great. A lot better. Case. Yeah, I just got the channel monetized, so I have the ads enabled. I mean, I have no idea if it's gonna like bring any type of meaningful revenue, but I'm gonna just test it. If it's like nothing meaningful, then I'm gonna turn them off. I'm just testing them for now, just to see what they net. You guys could also use ad block too. I think that works still on YouTube. It's probably not good for me to recommend that, but watch like YouTube pick up keywords and they hear the word ad block, and they're just like, this guy just said that. This piece of pie. You got YouTube Premium? Heck yeah. Alright, well that was kind of a crazy pullback, huh? Hearing some market sells on the S&P. I mean, let's see, these are possibly bull flags. It's like it's been on sort of a super trend. The NASDAQ went on a super trend, came back down to the 20 SMA. So it's a nice low pullback. Gets people stopped out though, or trailing too close. Everything's fine. Yes, premium. You got it too. You get it through Ukraine, so it's only like $90 a year for you. Nice. Got into a long at 247 on that pullback. Well, I guess I'm out here. Good afternoon. How was the day? It was okay. We're up like 1K and like always, giving away some profit toward the end of the day. Or a lot of profit. Fib levels 61.8, 23,256. All right. Pretty big pullback. Well, not that big. 15 to 20 points. The breakout signal's still in play, but it could be failing. 55% win rate, like I was saying. I may potentially re-enter here if we go lower. We may not go lower. On these breakout signals, I do on the back testing off the initial break. I basically back tested and I saw that, you know, a 20-point pullback was not getting stopped out very often at all on the winners, and then the winners go an average of 50 points. So like we're obviously getting a pullback here. I guess it was a pullback off the opening range as well, the 15-minute opening range. Let's see here. I don't know, maybe this is too weak to enter. This bull flag failed, sold off. Maybe it continues lower. I don't know, guys. Risky stuff all around. While Bitcoin's rallying back to 120K on the futures. I've got like a little tiny short on Bitcoin. Okay, so we're back to, well, not back to, we're up 20 bucks on the cash account. Guys, it's days like this where I made like no money. And if you guys are buying eval accounts using my my links and my promo code, gets me paid. Gets me paid for the day. If you're losing money because of my calls, well, they're not really calls. If you're just losing money because you're following exactly what I'm doing, I'm sorry about it. If you're making money though, and I somehow helped you, that's helpful. If you could use those. Can we get some selling going into the close of market? Yeah, we could. You were negative 320, but now plus 90. So green is green. Heck yeah, Jason. Heck yeah. Good comeback there. Man, do you guys remember those of you who have been on the stream all day? Do you remember this incredible short we took? We got good profit, but it was literally on a tiny position. And then I don't think I went long. What did I do? Or maybe I did go long. I don't remember. Anyways, I don't remember what I did. The point is, it was a good day, but we gave away profits. And it kind of aligns with the performance data, the performance statistics that I usually give away profits toward the end of the market. Kevin. Okay, let's see. I've been stuck in Mara for a long time. Pray for 22, please. Oh, you bought that stock trying to get out. Gotcha. Oh man, I'm hopeful for you, brother. You should draw your own trend lines. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could. You were up 1K. Why didn't you stop? So Kevin, the reason why I didn't stop. Do I have a good reason? I was trying to take disciplined trades, right? You guys saw live here, raw and uncut. My emotions getting the best of me a little bit. I took a long back here. This was a good long entry back here on this breakout, I believe. I think we did, right? Took some profits. Lost some on undisciplined trades. And then on this breakout, ended up failing. Well, it's not. It actually isn't failed yet. It has to come down here to really fail. But either way, long story short, answer to your question. 1, emotions. 2, fear of missing out. 3, I want to entertain you guys. And I feel bad just sitting here not taking trades all day. You got my wife over here talking, trying to tell me something. As if she's a good trader. Well, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the truth. See, she said it's because you didn't want to leave the stream early. Yeah, that's pretty much the biggest reason. Because when I was up there and looking at the chart back here, I did not want to enter any of this. Like after this short in the morning, there was nothing looking good at all. But I ended up taking some, because of emotion, because of wanting to keep the stream entertaining and whatnot. So I took some, gave away some profit. Satiate the trading itch. Zero trading, the show must go on. Yeah, honestly, I've ended the stream once, I think, maybe twice early. And that was because, I hit my daily loss limits. But, if I'm in the green, I'm trying to keep the stream going. She may have a perfect record on trades. Well, 0 of 0 is a perfect 100% win rate. Infinite profit factor. So, yeah. Entertain us with evals, Xander. I tried. I guess I could. Yeah. Thanks, Mad Max. Forcing trades is not cool. We all know that. Yeah. Pawn. That's why I switched to practice accounts in the afternoons. Secure the day and roll on. Yeah. It's what I need to do. It's what I need to do. It's what I need to do, and I need to think of what to do for the afternoon. Maybe the afternoon will just be, you know, small size scalps. You know, maybe after the big moves, after we get the big moves in, maybe, you know, throughout this time period, you know, throughout everything after, I mean, I don't know, 12 o'clock New York time, maybe I should just be taking 10 for 20 scalps or 5 for 10 scalps with very small position. Just taking quick, little tiny scalps, getting the trades in, looking at little bull flags, whatever. You know, like right here, sitting here like, okay, we might get 10 points to the downside, taking a tiny scalp with like 1 micro, 2 micros. Maybe that's what I need to do in the afternoons. And like, if I'm taking those tiny small trades that, you know, have over a 50% win rate, you're just grinding up the balance little by little and also not risking much. Once, let's see. I'm missing all the, okay. Worry not about entertaining general reasons and potential ideas are great. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could just talk. See potentials. We should start a topic next time, maybe. Like talking about what prop pro and con when we're green early so we can stop giving back profits. True. Once up, you can try new strategies with 1 micro or paper trades. Yeah. I think that might be a good idea. It was your fault, Nick. You stopped playing chess? No. Micro scalps for the win. Yeah, it might be the way to go. That's me, though. I've noticed that I tend to lose some in the afternoons. My reads go off. I'm just tougher. Yeah, like right now, you see a head and shoulders and went to short.
Don't do it.
My wife said don't do it. I guess there might be a head and shoulders on the S&P. I guess on the NASDAQ too. They're gonna make me want to go short. No, I'm just kidding. You trade E-minis in the morning and micros in power hour. Yeah, that's smart. Mental trade capital is used up by the afternoon too. Yeah, that's very true. I was just watching a like a YouTube short or something. I guess it was, I don't even know who it was, if he was a trader or a psychiatrist or whatever he was, doctor or something. He was saying that day trading, I guess, uses up a lot of your brain power, and by the time you are trading like 1 or 2 hours, your computing power in your brain is just dead, so you end up taking a lot of bad trades. I guess that would line up with my stats, huh? How's this bullish flag looking? Hey, not looking good anymore. I mean, maybe if we look at the 15-minute, possible. Very possible. It's getting close to our little trend line here too. You've had some success with trades between 9 and midnight. Yeah, I've had some good green days doing Asia and London session, but I've had way more red days, so I'm staying away from them. Staying away. No money, no honey. Yep. Mad Max, that's what's wrong with you. Yeah, the brain mental capacity's down. All right, so let's see what's happening here. So we're still in the breakout range. We're still at the breakout potential. So I am going to enter here.
Order
I
filled.
entered pretty late. I didn't get filled on my cash position. Let's see if we fill. Essentially here, we're going to risk 20 points. 232, so that's going to be 212. 212. Or let's just do 200 points. I did not get filled on my cash position. Let's see if we get a little pullback to fill that. So this is the area where that bullish breakout started. On the back testing, I have seen some of these play out, but they like come up, consolidate a bit, and then continue up. So that's how I'm going to play it right now. Okay. That's how we play it. I am very curious to see if we do bounce here very well. I am curious to see how high we can go. You know, near this trend line would hopefully have some support if it does pull back a little more. But I'm definitely curious to see how this plays out. Let's do $25 of risk. That would only get us 70 bucks, but whatever. Cash account. Just doing a micro. Thinking 2-minute pull up, then slam down, but we will see. Yeah, let's see. We will see. I'm playing off the breakout indicator. You know, we took some profits on the upside. It is pulling back still. But it's technically still in a bullish breakout based on this indicator. And this is just around, I just entered just around the entry point that the breakout happened. So if we go down to 225, 15, and that's a crazy stop loss actually. Doing 20 points, wow. Let's do 15 points. All right. This looks like a nice trade. Take out the most recent high. Let's go. Yeah, it's a retest of VWAP. So it's got the potential. It's also the entry point of the bullish breakout. So it came down. I made some profit on this bullish breakout. Didn't make as much, you know, as I would like to, obviously. I was trailing the stop loss. We got this big pullback. Ended up only getting whatever it was, $50 or $100 of profit. But we got a good entry to the long side. Got a good entry to the long side. And even down here, you know, the 220 level should be support. VWAP, and then right under it, we have, should be a bunch of support here. 15-minute, like we were mentioning earlier, could potentially be, you know, bull flag-ish. It's a very nice run up. Good pullback, not even 50% pullback. It could pull back more, but like I was saying, there should be good support in these levels. So I think our stop is pretty well placed. Okay, I'm honestly gonna add one more to the cash account. It's just gonna be a, I think it's 20, or it's 10 for 40 points, I believe. 10 risk for 40 points. All right. We got 7 here. Or after 3 p.m. Might see that bounce continue. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, we're already in power hour. We got 40 minutes of market open.
Trump on
So
Truth Social talking about his saying it's my great honor to announce our trade agreement with Indonesia.
are you trading
So
into
he
earnings?
says here that it
We'll
is
see.
agreed that
Maybe I'll
Indonesia
hold
will
into
open
after
the
hours,
market to
depending on
industrial and tech
how this
products
moves.
and agricultural goods by eliminating 99% of their tariff barriers.
If we break above 23,250, I think I hold
US
into
will
after
now sell
hours.
American
If
made
we,
products
you know,
to
still don't
Indonesia
hit these
at a
targets.
tariff rate of 0, while Indonesia will pay 19% on all of their products coming into the US.
Okay, 71. 71.50, 82.75. There we go. Anything can happen according to Mark Douglas. For sure. Anything could happen here. Was thinking it was still around 130 or so. Yeah, this day went by quick, honestly. Yeah, just chop around. I'm surprised this chop around happened, you know, early in the morning. This is like stuff that usually happens in the afternoon. But yeah, it was interesting. All right, well, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. Hopefully this grinds up. Be right back.
Indonesia will supply the US with their precious critical minerals. Also adding that, including that, as well as signed big deals worth tens of billions of dollars to purchase Boeing aircraft and American fire products and American energy.
Alrighty. Let's watch it grind up, guys. Let's watch it grind up. Hopefully this isn't a head and shoulders forming here. Okay? Hopefully not a head and shoulders. I think I might tighten my stop loss just slightly. Right below that previous low. Because that was a nice strong bounce off of it. If it breaks through, then yeah, then whatever. So 227.50. That takes us to $82 of risk on the prop firm account and about, I don't know, 35 bucks on the cash account for potential return of, you know, 5x that or 1 of 5. I'm gonna get some breakfast in. It's super late breakfast. I'm gonna mute my mic. We can watch this together, see what happens. It's lunchtime, but for me, it's breakfast. I didn't get breakfast yet. I guess it's brunch for me. Thanks, Mad Max. Let's watch this grind up. This would be like watching a movie. Grind up right to our targets. Only have 34 minutes of market open left. Hopefully we get some buyers coming in here though to bring us up. S&P's testing 6350 again. Once it breaks 6350, I mean we're probably moving up. NASDAQ's gonna probably join it. NASDAQ won't move up as much, but hopefully we get some profits. Come on, let's go up. This is definitely looking like a bull flag, or a bear flag, sorry. With head and shoulders combined. Huh. Doesn't look very pretty. This does not look very pretty, guys. No.
Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Pull up, bro. Go on, I allow you to run. I allow you to run into the 15-minute opening range. Look at that. Head and shoulders. Head and shoulders. Is it going to play out or not? The final support right here may either get broken or hold. The NASDAQ better be like a Spartan and hold this. Hold the line. Hold the line. All right, here comes the squeeze. Imagine how many traders possibly went in this on a head and shoulders. Same with S&P. See if we can get a squeeze. Short squeeze it up to the sky. I can't even watch. Can't watch, man. Short squeeze this up. We've only got 26 minutes left of market open. And it's just, man. It's just been a very slow grind up. These kinds of days mess a lot of traders like us up. Messes a lot of us traders up on days like this because you could be going long here. It doesn't get your target. You get stopped out. You go short here on like a bear flag. You get stopped out to the upside. It's just so much chop. Very, very wide chop today. So if you guys are green with me, congratulations, because today was... If you're prone to emotions, today is a very difficult day to trade. I would be red right now if I did not get this short early on. I literally got in perfect positioning and exited my final position right at the bottom. It's unfortunate I gave away most of it, but it's a miracle. Miracle I'm green right now. So congrats to you guys if you're green right now. Okay, I'm moving up stops. 238.75. pretty much break even. Maybe I take a partial here. Maybe I take a partial there, or maybe I don't. Because if it breaks above, we'll get at least 5 points, I think. Take the partial there. Wait, what did I do? We're 5 contracts deep. What was I doing here? We're 5 contracts deep, so 63.25. I almost messed up there. We'll pull back at 250. Up into the opening range. That's where some resistance would be. If you guys are like fair value gap / ICT traders, whatever, I think that would be a fair value gap up in the 60s, right? This might be your trade of the day. The trade of the day was this morning. It was a very good trade. Over 100 points. I just gave back a lot of it. And I took a very small position, unfortunately, on it. I didn't have enough time to get a full position in because it was just so quick. Okay, rejection off 55 now, 56. Alright, let's get ready to bust through. 350 already busted through on the SPY. SPY is moving higher. So the SPY, that's got some room to move. NASDAQ also, but right here, would this be a fair value gap here? Because I don't know anything about ICT. Maybe I just go all the way. $84 would be right up here. Right before those resistances, 71. Be right about that midpoint. Guess I could do 70. Okay, that's 70, then 84. So that would leave us with 1 micro if we don't get stopped out. The 50-point average would be 82, 85. Don't do it to me. Come on, are you serious? Don't do it to me. That would have to be almost a 20-point pullback to stop a sell. Come on, get buyers in here. Buyers, buyers. Right on the line.
Order filled.
Okay, I added to my position there. 60, 75. Just added a little bit. $40 needs to hold. It bounced off 40. No, 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 no. No, no, no. It wicked like literally right next to our stop loss. No, 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 no. 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 No.
Stop fill.
Ah. Well, it didn't work. Didn't happen. All right. What are we looking at? All of that sweat for $10 of profit? Oy. Thanks, Jim. Earnings in a few. Yeah, 60 minutes till market closes. Yeah.
So just a heads up on the feed, we have posted out the same video where Fed spokesman was speaking or moderating Q&A with Sam Altman. Now we have bank CFOs speaking at the Fed event. So the video is on the feed for you to watch.
To risk again. I'm like going for big moves. Like I was saying in the afternoon, it's like you might as well just go for scalps. I mean, I guess I trailed my stop, but I didn't even hit any partials because I'm targeting like 40 points. We got 30 to 55. We only moved 25 points. Only moved 25 points before literally a 20-point pullback. The chop is annoying. S&P kind of ish bull flagging, sorta. NASDAQ's just chopping. I think the streaming is hurting your performance. Sit tight, stock market is about to close with earnings reports. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any other good trades for me to take. I think this was a good trade to the long side. Stopped out in profit. Stopped out in profit, pretty much made a double top. Right back to the breakout signal entry. I would say this is a failed entry if it drops below down here. I would say that's a failed breakout. This other one got us 45 points, 46. I would say that's a win. This breakdown's definitely a win. That's when we entered. That got almost 200 points on it. Yeah, imbalance coming in about 2.5 minutes. Still in profit. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm still in profit. I'm just like disappointed, you know? Well, I guess cash accounts in profit, $20 profit. We're in profit, $750 on the 3 accounts. Failed move equals fast move. Row. Yeah, Dan, man. Definitely getting both sides here on the chop. Is top step a banned word? I don't think so. Why? Why do you say that? Entire thing is a huge bear flag for tomorrow. Yeah, possibly. I would like to see a test of 23K. Mad Max, no problem, brother.
1 minute to go now till we get the
Heck
market
yeah,
close imbalance
we'll be able
data.
to make it happen again tomorrow. Just asked if anyone traded on top step and it didn't come up in the chat. Really? I'm not sure why. It shouldn't be a banned word. I don't even know how to set that up. I have Nightbot added to the chat. I don't think I didn't set up any words or anything like that. Oh, it worked.
10
Oh yeah,
seconds.
it did work. Lord, sometimes that will happen in chat. That's kind of weird. But at 22,300, still in position. Hold the position, it will go up.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 233 million. NASDAQ 100 sell side 41 million.
You're talking about you
Dow
bought
30 sell
you
side
bought at
9.2 million,
22,200,
Max 7 buy side 41.9 million.
or you shorted at 22,300. Or you bought at 22,300 and hoping to get break even / go to the green. Teasers and tweezers. Yeah. That imbalance did like nothing. Gonna try them next month. Nice. Yeah, I've seen some good stuff about Top Step. They're pretty hyped up. You're long 22,300. Okay. Gotcha. Well, no trades really. 9 minutes till market close. A lot of stuff could happen with earnings and whatnot, but I think we basically end it here, yeah. Let a drawdown to hold through. Couldn't do it. Yeah, with longing 22,300, man. I hope you like averaged in maybe some down here. Futures desk puts Top Step to shame. Yeah, this definitely is a nice longer time frame bear flag. A very nice one. Coming in into potential resistance. We'll see what happens. All right. All right, just checking that we don't have anything else. Anything else? Oh, baby's upset again. You want mama? My wife literally puts the baby down, goes to wash her hands, and the baby just starts freaking out. So funny. Yeah, I wonder taking like an overnight short here would probably be kind of cool on a cash account. In your charts, it's 100, around 22, 300. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Not bad, man. Maybe us bears can eat tomorrow. The bears should have eaten today, but we gave it all away. Baby doesn't like last 10 minutes of trading day. Yeah, he's a sad baby today. I feel like this might be a nice short though. It's like right on that trend line. You know, kind of has grinded up a bit. This would probably be a nice short, but you never know. It could grind all the way up here. That'd be a cool short. In reality, if you did like just one micro, you're getting like $200 or $300 of risk for potential $400 or $500 reward. All right. Let's see if we're getting close to a failure point here. We have 6 minutes left of market open. I'm hearing some sells coming in. I'm gonna just do one last one on the cash account. Risking $20 for just a little sell-off. It's getting close to testing this trend line. I did hear some market sells come in. Could be preemptive. But, you know, that's why we pay to hear the market flow. Because it could be, you know, before some bigger moves come in. That's what it's looking like right now. Not taking anything on the prop firm account. Just on the cash account, one little tiny micro. Missed the big sell-off. Having contractors show up. Doing an addition to the house. Nice. Alright, well that's a break. Wow, that was a loud sneeze. Hopefully I didn't blow up your eardrums. Okay, that's a break, right? That's a break. Is that a break or a fake out?
Order filled.
Let's join it. 46. That's a bad entry on the funded. Got some market pies. It's a break of our trend line though. Let's see if we can get a little bit of movement. Maybe we get some preemptive sell-offs before some earnings. I don't think we have like any real tech earnings today though. I don't believe. Okay, adding one more. We're gonna do 200, 200 of risk. Let's go break even or make even. Yeah. Go and break even or make it even on the prop firm account. Cash account as well, I guess. Yeah, tomorrow's pretty big earnings day. Okay, let's see. That was a bounce right at the pivot point. Very nice bounce right at the pivot point. Maybe I should have been watching that. Break even or make even. Looks like it's break even on the prop firm account. Oh no, it's not break even. It's negative $5. All right, I guess we're gonna go into tomorrow with negative $5. Cash account's still live. We got the break, but it was a pretty quick rejection. It wasn't even like a retest. Just straight back to that point of control. 2 minutes left to market open. It's crazy how undecisive it is. By around 23,210. Very undecisive. Down 86 for the day. Rip. Tomorrow's another day. Yeah, Zero Trident. Don't worry about it. Alright, that's the stop out on the cash account. Alright. Well, we're pretty much break even on everything. Let's run outro. Running the outro, because, hey, you saw it here live. Raw and unfiltered. Nobody's nerfed, as they said in The Office. Well, if you're green on the day, or if you're break even, congratulations. Today was a lot of emotional baggage addition to the emotional baggage backpack. But if you're green, or sorry, red, tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow's another day. No reason to freak out. Especially when the downside movement starts after you get stopped out. Money is just a thing, it's a tool. We trade to make our daily bread, but there are a lot more important things in life. Unfortunately, I got a little bit chopped up today. Some of us as well. Too many algo bots trading now. Don't forget the most important thing, guys. The blood in our veins. You know what I'm saying? Boom. That make the muscles pop. Our heart beating for literally, literally your heart's beating by itself like a muscle. You know what I'm saying? It's keeping you alive. You got oxygen going to your brain. Like all of these things, you didn't just evolve out of nothing. It's not from the Big Bang that we have this intricate life on Earth. There's a God, there's a creator. Getting right with him, that's the most important thing. Getting profits, whatever. We'll make him back another day. We'll make our daily bread another day. Tomorrow's another day. I appreciate you guys for coming in.
At the top of the hour, we're getting
And I hope to see you again next time. Appreciate y'all.
EPS estimate
Take care.
35 cents and revenue estimate for spot $365 billion.
Encore. Look at this. It happened, guys. We got stopped out. Oh, we entered the short here after the break and then we got stopped out. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Anyways, whatever. Tomorrow's another day. Take care. Peace out.